Whoa.
Fuck you.
Madden, yo, chill! Chill!
You are finished.
Chill, dude!
Your career's over.
Chill, please, bro.
No. No. I'm done.
Listen to me, bro. Please, chill.
Why, man?
Bro, because.
You streaming right now?
Yes.
Guess what? You're getting fucking demonetized.
Dude! Nah, bro, you're muted. Nah, bro. You're muted, dude. Why on earth would you do that, bro? Buddy, I'm on YouTube, bro. I'm on everything. I don't know. Bro, giant. Bro, Razik. Yo, can we get a ban on Razik?
Can we play co-op, dude, please?
Can we get a ban on Razik?
No, Wayne.
Bro, can I stop hearing my own stream before you're muted again?
Yeah, I'm muted. I was just about to send 50 subs. Fuck you, then, bro.
Dude, oh my god.
Oh, no.
What on earth? Medin with the follow. Medin, bro, with a million O's.
Wait, why? Wait. Why the fuck is the following thing Jazz hitting a homer on the Dodgers, buddy? What is wrong with you? What's wrong with you, buddy, huh? You think this shit is sweet?
Bro, I didn't know it was against the Dodgers.
What do you mean it's in Dodger Stadium?
Oh, it is?
Fuck you. You're finished.
Bro, I thought it was,
Bro, I'm in the mini-seasons playoffs, and I don't know if I can do this, dude.
Oh my god, dude.
What, man? What do you want?
I hit it foul, bro.
How did
Bro,
Team
giant.
Win my MVP for this league?
Am I really ugly, dude? Do you mean that?
He's not lying. Razik fell off, bro.
Bro, he did fall off, bro. I can make a whole 9-hour movie of how he fell off.
W Xanax on top. Razik fell off.
Yeah. Water.
Fuck Razik. Who was that back in the day? Wait, is it okay if I sing it?
No.
I can't even sing his lyrics. I can't even sing his lyrics?
No, dude.
How are they even gonna know?
Bro, You cannot sing anyone's lyrics, bro.
I can do whatever the fuck.
No, you cannot. You are going to be muted, dude.
Me muted. Me muted.
You are muted. You're streaming on YouTube. Yes, bro. I need watch time. I fell off, but still more successful. Crazy. Bro, buddy.
If I make more bread than him 10 times over, we'll fucking win 10 times over, drive a better car than him.
You worked at a deli place with 80-year-olds. You had to, let's go. Let's dig into this, bud. Let's dig into this, because I can pull everything out of my back pocket right now.
Xanax is on the come up. That tree she was dating in that picture, she's ugly as fuck.
You gave your parents your mattress. Because, I don't know why, but you did that. And then you started selling everything in your room just for a little bit of money.
Damn.
Started trying to sell sports cards for some reason. Which I don't think went well. You broke that green screen because they're so large. You really fell on it and snapped it in half.
Yeah, you're a federal weirdo, don't you?
I can get way more federal, but I'm not going to. It'd be nice.
Nah, do it, pussy.
Ah.
Yeah, bitch.
I just love lakes.
Fuck does that mean?
Oh. Like in what? Oh.
Is he either for a batter? Oh, Jock beat or something.
Or Razik, buddy. Trump plays games, owns you, dude.
What? I guess that's just emotion. Xander will be demonetized if I have anything to say about it. Oh my god!
Oh, wait.
Oh, oh wait, I just grounded into a double play, bro. I am a fucking
Wait, Cake and Twitch combined, I'm at 50 subs. Shout out Madden.
Fuck you.
Psych. Reverse
Psych.
shout out.
Psych? Alright, yeah, no.
Bro, you had to gift those, bro.
Never catching another sub in your life, bud. Hey, alright, that payment will be never acquired again. You hear me?
Your account is getting disabled.
I don't care, buddy.
You don't.
No, I don't.
You promise.
No, I don't. I really don't.
Alright, this is saved.
I have a life, buddy.
Because I'm going to play this back. I'm going to play this back.
Hear me, boy? You're a soul.
I'm going to play this back in the heat of the moment.
You're lucky I don't think I can save it. I would end you.
Bebop's closing shift.
Alright, buddy. Fuck you. What? No. Oh, you think it's funny name drop on my work, huh? How about I name drop that address, buddy?
No, you cannot do
Say
that.
sorry. Say sorry, Papa. Right
No.
now. Right now, say sorry.
Alright, that's it.
Say it.
Signing in.
Dude, I'm in the middle, bro. If you stop, bro, I will end you. You hear me? Oh, yeah, you're done.
I'm done, dude. Really?
Say goodbye.
Really, dude?
Say goodbye. Say it.
Really,
Bye.
dude?
What the fuck, bro? Oh my god, you might be so annoying, dude. Swear to God. I really. I hope you go on GTA and just find the tallest building and just fly off it.
Dude, really?
Dude, I hate going up against Edwin Diaz, bro. This dude is so good.
Think I have like a mosquito under my skin.
How the fuck do you have a mosquito under your skin?
Alright, bro. I think I'm getting hit by Trump Plays Games, dude. Because how on earth is 26 on my YouTube and no one is chatting?
You botting? You botting?
I'm getting hit by Trump Plays Games. Hmm?
How, bro? Oh my god! Fuck you, bro. Oh, I'm sick of you, bro. You're a count man. Oh my god, bro. I hate
Hold
facing
on.
this dude Edwin Diaz, dude.
I'm gonna join Raz's cord real quick. I'm gonna mute the desktop. Bro, I don't care if I fell off, bro. You can stay selling those Sharpies in your bedroom. Bro, do it, please. Please do it, bro. Cause I'm gonna report your Twitch account for off-platform behavior. Yup. Sweet, bro. Trump Plays Games bought me, bro. I got 2,600 million in the YouTube. Oh, this is sweet, ain't it? Yo, mini, yo, mini, yo, mini. Money, money. Where's money?
Justin Turner.
Where's money, money?
Kike Hernandez.
Ike, Enrique. Yup.
What's another word to pronounce his name?
We cannot say that word.
Dude, how do my hands smell like armpits, bro? That makes no sense.
Yo, Gas, I'm showing your camera. Is that okay? Do it. Do it.
Yeah, it was nice talking to you, bro.
Why?
Joe. Guys,
Yo,
where's Murray at?
Gaz, that Cowboy fan kicked you from the party earlier.
Tell Amy she's getting these pizzas.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube and Twitch. I'm getting botted on YouTube right now. Bro, because I need to pay to be on all three. You got $16 for me a month? Wait, you can pay for that? Oh. Bro, I need watch time on YouTube. Only getting botted by Trump Plays.
Pop another bottle if you like that.
Wait, I do? Oh my god. Oh, alright, alright. Oh.
Um,
I hear you, boy. No, man, you hear me?
I hear you, dude.
No gas, you changed. You changed ever since you started streaming, you changed. Medin changed too.
That didn't change. Alright.
If I did change.
That's okay.
I know, bro.
That cemetery.
Exactly what I said earlier, bro. That's what he is.
What? Oh.
Dude just sits there, watches COD, plays COD, and gambles. That's all Brock does. And his name is Brooks. Imagine.
Brooks Bowlington.
You do?
You running me, bitch ass boy? You're finished.
Medin, why?
Ah!
Bro, Medin ain't joining the Cord.
Oh, fuck that weak ass core.
Yeah, he ain't joining. Oh, Gas got something for you since you ain't joining.
Buddy, I already own that core theoretically.
Oh.
I just. Alright, what is funny, bro? What are you laughing at?
He said he's shipping you a package tomorrow morning.
Alright, nah, I'm getting that core. Do you hear me?
Alright, he's joining the Cord now.
What core are we in?
Bro, go to Brock Link's trailer. Brock Link's trailer.
Where are they at? Yo, you hear me, boy? You are finished. Pizza's gonna be your favorite food, bitch. You hear me? Pizzas are getting sent to Amy, Bruce, and everybody. I don't care. Bryce is getting pizzas. Amy's getting pizzas. Maria's getting pizzas. But Blanca's getting chocolate. I'm feeding Blanca's all the chocolate.
See, Chloe, bro. Luke pulled Shohei. There's no way, bro. Bro, should I unmute this? Bro, this is funny, bro. It's muted, bro. It's a she. It's a she. Bro. Dude. What on earth? What is this? Bro, yeah, this dude got assassinated by Great Clips. He doesn't want to show himself. Yeah. Dude. Do. No, maybe. Bro, you suck. Yeah. Dude. Dude. It's stained. Dude. Dude, why do you... Dude, your picture... Nah. Look at the picture. It's slanted. It's... Dude. Dude. Dude is lagging. Dude, step. Yo, dude. Dude. Bro, do you drive through Bama? Y'all drive through Bama? Bro, there's no way y'all are driving that far. You are not gonna be able to last that long, bud. They have farm animals, right? He got a phone for Christmas. $21. There was anyone in here 23? Bro, but if this is one of us saying things, he is pressed out of his mind. Bro, it should be the opposite in Modern Law. It's the Mida. Yeah. Hold on, let me mute my stream too. Buddy, dude is reading. Bro. Cody Bellinger jersey, irrelevant. Cody Bellinger jersey. Take it off now. Take it off right now. Yo, you and your monster are on the streamer now. Don't do nothing. Bro, can you take off the jersey? Yeah, I switched it so fast, bro. Gas turned on the camera. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, show the back. Show the back. Show the back. Oh! Bro, show that bald skinhead, Brock. Dude looks like Glass 2K. Yeah. No, bro. Glass. Glass got buck teeth, bro. You don't. Bro, take that jersey off. Yo, bro, all you do is watch COD, play COD, bet COD. That's all you do, bud. Better life than you. Bro, I literally made more on all this than Tiger Iron. So. Oh, yes, I did, bud. Oh, yeah. I mean, Gas knows how much I got. So. Bro, can you get Aiden to tip me? Wait, his number got leaked? By who? Oh, of course. Bro, Speed literally leaks everyone. Bro stays losing to the CPU. Bro, what on earth am I looking at, bro? What? Bro, is this a whole nother setup behind you? That's Hesden's setup. Bro, literally, look behind him. That's a whole nother desk. Dude! That is literally a whole desk behind him. His brother. Yeah, look at this guy. The West Brick. Yup. Dude got the white tee hanging up, like, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, what on earth? That's Nance. That's Nance. What? Bro, can she get me the $5 biggie bag? Oh nah, Medin, you're actually messed up for that, bro. That's actually messed up, bro. That's actually messed up. Dude, chill, bro. Actually, like, cool down. Yeah.
2 balls, 1 strike.
What? That was a little shiny. Bro, Brock, is that why you're not saying anything crazy? No, you can't, boy. Yo. Yeah, but y'all are muted, bro. Wendy's biggie bag.
0-1. Strike 2.
I'm calling Static Salon. Get the clip, someone. No, I'm... Yo. Bro, no matter what anyone does, the other person isn't doing anything, bro. Yeah, let's just keep it 100. Y'all are all soft.
Ball, that's off the plate.
I think the only one that will do anything is Meta. I know Brock would do absolutely nothing.
3 balls, no strike.
Bro, if you do that, you will be fired, bro. Bro, nothing has happened after that, bro.
0-1's the count.
I was not mad. I was literally not mad. That was before! Like, what? Bro, yeah, can you show that whole ID for me? Need to use it for a site. He just said it. Dude, I'm getting botted, bro.
No ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes.
Yo.
Good.
Huh? Bro, nah, I was literally laughing for 5 minutes after that video, bro. 5 minutes straight. Cause he genuinely sent that thinking it was next. Bro, I should have let him set it all up and then like wait until he sees that he can't play the new 2K.
2-0.
Bro, I was literally telling him, he was like, bro, are you serious?
3 balls, no strikes.
You're still bad. How long are you paying? Kill TV. This dude's an idiot. Dude said kill TV.
Hey! 0-1.
Oh. Yeah, I've done it plenty of times, but I'll do it again.
That's out.
Bro, what on earth PCI is this, bro? Nah, he literally just looked it up. He literally just looked it up.
That's ball 2. Count full.
Yo, Matty, do you... I don't even know the answer to that. Or Gas, do you know the answer?
Now batting, second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Ball that's outside.
Yeah, Gas pays for it. Bro, you said you were never going there again because of your experience last time. Oh, you got them all on deck. Okay.
Ball 1. Nope, outside. I got 3 and 2.
This is a W. Bro, you know Razik's dad is 70? Dude is only 18. What?
Your attention, please. Now pitching, Andres Munoz.
Got him.
The batter, number 7, second baseman, Young Kid.
Dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now pitching, Bruce Sugar.
Inside, ball one.
What on earth am I hearing?
Outside, that's a ball.
Dude can't stop laughing. I think Gas is in disbelief. You don't? Are you pulling him up? Are you pulling up Medin right now?
Gary Sanchez.
Oh, you do right now. Yeah, just read it off right now. Who cares? Bro, this dude Medin goes on like some actual dark website, bro. Like I've never seen it.
Ball. Three.
Bro, Gas found you. So you have everything right now? To where though?
Ball, that's upstairs.
Oh my god. Yeah. Medic? Dude.
Nope. Outside.
Huh?
Hey!
Cause he is? That's not it though. It's not January. No. No, it's not. You got the month.
Leading off for the Pistons,
That's clipped.
the shortstop,
Hello, Target Iron managers. You don't have a manager. There's no manager. Then why aren't you manager?
Nope.
Bro, why aren't you manager?
That's foul.
Who's Kent? Dude, just expose the owner. Yeah.
now batting, right fielder, Giancarlo.
I got a ball, one strike.
Yo, can you find Thomas and then pull up his YouTube? XS650.
Your attention, please.
XS652, sweet. all we do is win, win, win. Yes, please. Pepperoni, please. Yeah, I might have to log into this dude's Xbox and change his password.
One ball, two strikes.
What on earth?
Ball two. 3-2. ball four.
Now batting, shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi.
Wait. Yo.
Counts 1-0. Now next ball. At the ball.
Not from 63rd.
Issa.
Your attention, please. Now pitching. Camilo. Go ball.
0-1's the count. One and one.
Yo, hold on. Anyone want to watch this vid real quick? Bro, watch. I'm gonna drop him a sub. Billy. Bro, look at that. Look at the comments. It's Daddy Des. Arrested unlawfully, bro. Bro, the Atlas is behind all this. We know the Allens are behind it all. I am dead, dude. That's Billy Allen's harassment right here. Look at him. It's Billy Allen.
Nope, that's a ball.
Dude, this guy's phone must be like a fake iPhone. Alright.
Two strikes.
What on earth is this?
Count full.
Big Brooks.
Full four. Take your base.
Now batting, left fielder, Cedric Mullins.
Who's looking like Adam Sandler?
No ball. Two strikes.
All of it was fake, destroying. What? Bro, is that a pig? Is that a pig? That's a pig.
The third baseman, Colton Montgomery.
Dude. Started at the bottom, now we here. Bro, nah, someone put Brock on. Madden? He's in the party, though. Bro, who's bought my YouTube? It's like a horrible bot, bro. It's jumping all over the place.
Ball. That's out.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching, Emmanuel Clase. The batter, the left fielder, Vladimir.
Bro, yeah, I'm trying to see that.
Or two is the count. Three. Ball. That's outside.
Everyone in this court is a ferret. I don't know. Everyone in this court is a Doomis drive. Uh, he's looking for the clip of where wow. Yo, what on earth was that? Dude! Nah, I'm trolling. Yeah, it's Thursday. Marlins winning. Yeah. Dude. No. He didn't get traded, he signed. He left. Bro, we just don't pay anyone, bro. Did you find it? Huh? Bro, did you do that season long thing? The season long. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, that dude on the Dodgers. Thought it was. No, bro. Bryce, I think. Bro. Who's not Brandon, man? Yes. Yeah, GG's. Yeah, what on earth am I hearing? Marlins. Marlins. Bro, they sold you a bunch of times last year. Bro, they lost to Oakland, remember?
The second baseman, Corey Seager.
They don't play Thursday? No way.
The third baseman,
Nah, yeah, some teams get shoved out. Bro, y'all want to join Razzik's Court?
the second baseman,
Bro, there's like 9 people in there. Bro, there's 9 people in there, bro. Nah, say, you know what to say. Yo, what is good? Wait, what's my name?
It's 0-1.
I'm gonna put it back to the whole thing. I had it as the whole thing. Alright, I fixed it.
1-1.
Bro, of course he isn't, bro. Dude! Dude. Dude. Dude is watching that with his girl in here. That is weird. Dude. Liv. Bro, Liv's watching it. Dude. Look at the viewers on it, bro. Bro, she's literally watching. She's watching. Dude, nah, I'm leaving, bro. I'm leaving. I'm good off this, bro. Bro, she's in there. Yo. Yo, yeah.
That's the ball. Count is full.
Does he know we can see this? Like,
Batting fourth. The catcher, Gary Sanchez.
That hit him. Take your base.
dude. Bro, we saw your screen the whole time, bro. And
Your attention, please. Now pitching. Tyler Metcalf.
1-1.
bro, guys, Liv is 14. Yeah, really.
Batting set. The designated hitter.
Bro, Scorpion.
Olsen.
I don't think age has much to do with that.
0-1.
Ball.
Why does anyone like this guy, bro? Bro, Clay met Aiden at Drake's concert, bro.
Ball.
2-2.
Dude, there's no way you use that site, bro. Dude, that is a virus.
No, that missed. That's a ball. No, that missed. That's a ball. Hee-haw. 2-2.
Bro, buddy, you do not have money, bro. Like, do you understand that?
The shortstop. Stands to Matthew. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now pitching.
Alright.
Kelly
0-1.
Wagner.
Yo, dude.
One and out.
Your attention, please. Now pitching. Greg Kimbrell.
Dude, why is that your wallpaper, bro?
Batting ninth. The shortstop, Alberto.
No, he's safe. Runner, runner, runner. One out. Two out. He's in there. Tag.
This is awesome. I know. I'm about to end. I just need this game done. Oh my god. Amazing, wonderful. I know. So wonderful. Hope you're having a wonderful time. Call your girlfriend.
0-1.
You mean my hot, sexy, amazing, wonderful girlfriend? Should I call her right now? Let me hit a home run first.
1-2.
Running. Exactly. Exactly. Egg. Exactly. You know, and how about she answers?
Count is full.
No. Oh my goodness.
After that.
No, I'm getting hit by Trump Plays Games. Dude's botting me. Dude hits everyone in the MLB, like everyone that streams MLB, bro. He hits.
Ball. One ball, no strike. Yeah.
Your attention, please. Now pitching. Ball.
Nope. Ball.
Yeah.
Strike two. 2-2. Full count.
complete. Now
That's the ball. That's inside. Nice one. That's the ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Musically, the quest is on the rise.
And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and Guaranteed Rate Field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to roll on the hill here today. Garrett Crochet. What do we have on him?
He's a guy that's going to come right after hitters. I mean, he's not trying to fool them. He's going to pitch the contacts, not worry about it. He trusts his defense behind him, and he's not going to mess around with a whole bunch of different offerings. Only 3 pitches in the repertoire, so he knows he'll have to work in all 3 effectively and probably pitch backwards sometimes just to make sure this lineup isn't picking up on too many patterns.
Ready to go now, and stepping in is the speedy Gunnar Henderson. There's the strike up high, and we're underway here this afternoon. Big swing and a miss.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge, just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. If he's hitting the spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Here's Adley Rutschman. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one.
All right, Boog. So I was scrolling through social media the other day, and a video of Adley popped up. It was a clip of him playing college football for Oregon State. How athletic is this guy? He tackled Stanford great Christian McCaffrey. Seriously, what can't Rushman do on the field?
Back up the, oh, that got him. And he's safe at first. That's their first hit of the ball game. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
One gone runner at first. Anthony Santander at the plate. And that one fouled off. And now the 0-1. And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And here it comes. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
And now the lefty on the ground. 2 ball. Glove flip for 1. And that's 2.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning ending double play.
Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. On the hill here today, Corbin Burns.
Well, his main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to jam guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the heart of the plate, because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got late horizontal movement, so he still has to mix in his other offerings. He can't just rely on that cutter, otherwise hitters will start diving at it.
Here comes the 0-1. And that's in for a strike. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Gets to it onto first. But no chance to recover. He'll reach after the strikeout.
Batting second.
Well, you don't see it very often, but every once in a while a guy strikes out and still somehow ends up safe on first. And when it happens, you kind of scratch your head. But I guess sometimes a pitch is so nasty it makes everyone miss. Now they're going to have to get more than 3 outs in this inning.
Andrew Vaughn now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And the righty deals. Swings through that one for strike 2. And here's a slow roller. Fires to second for 1. Relay to first. Double play.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
And now it's Luis Robert.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Two down, nobody on. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Full extension makes the catch.
Just a beautiful play. Where's the cape? In the air like Superman. Diving catch, and he ends the inning.
Top of the second, so now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Ryan O'Hearn.
Ryan
Crochet measures 6 feet 6 inches, 24 years old, a former first-round pick in 2020. Wouldn't chase that time. Swings through that one for strike one. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
But Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes they'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
And now 2 balls and a strike. The lefty fires. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. A wind in the pitch.
Careful.
Cedric Mullins waiting on deck for the Orioles. The pitch. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Garrett Crochet done for the day, and as he heads for the, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. New pitcher for the White Sox, Davy Garcia. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. And a foul ball left side. Right-handed reliever. Movement in the bullpen. Touki Toussaint getting ready to go.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Just misses there.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
With the go-ahead run at first, here at the top of the second. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Left-hand hitter waits. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Kicks and deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. way outside, and a full count now. Ryan Mountcastle waits on deck. And there's ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
When you go that deep into an at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
Mountcastle.
Line drive, base hit. Coming home. Here comes the throw. He will score, and the Orioles take the lead. 1-0.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And now it's Austin Hayes. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
And the right-hander deals. That misses. 2-0.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
At the belt and fires. Out front, rip foul. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Robert on the move. He's got it. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with 1 away.
Batting in the pitcher, Jorge Mateo.
Jorge Mateo now. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
The high fastball, particularly for young hitters, can be hard to lay off of because you see it so well at eye level, but it's really hard to catch up and get that top hand to work on time.
Next pitch is outside. Mullins, the runner at third. Mountcastle at first. 1 gone. In the dirt. In there safely. He's into second easily on the wild pitch. And there goes the double play possibility. That one ripped left field. And forget it. So he goes yard to left, and they tack on to their lead. It's 4-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch.
White Sox going with a new arm, Tanner Banks.
Number 57, Tanner Banks.
Base is empty, 1 away. Next to hit, Jordan Westburg. And first offering is fouled off. Westburg measures 6 feet 2 inches, 25 years old, and he was a second-round pick in 2020. The wide to kick the pitch. In the air to left center, Benintendi sizing this one up. Corrals it. And there are 2 down.
The third baseman, number 2.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the
Henderson.
Orioles. Struck out swinging his first time. On the ground right side. Vaughn takes it himself, and they're happy to just get off that frame. Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. Our starting pitcher in this one, Carlos Rodon.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And now for the Jays, George Springer.
The right fielder, number 4, George Springer.
As the lefty gets to work. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
First pitch, 107.
Breaking ball inside. And the count is 1-1. Gets a piece and stays alive. Rodon ready. Here comes. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a pitch. Stays alive. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Bo Bichette up to the dish. And that clips the inside corner. Rodon, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. One out, bases empty. And that's off the inside edge. And 1-1. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. Verdugo quickly throws it in, and now a runner moves into scoring position as we look for the first run of the ball game.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Everything was mechanically sound with that swing right there. I mean, that's pretty much what you're wanting to replicate with every rep you take. You want good balance, barrel directly to the baseball, and good long extension after contact out in front of home plate. Man, there are a lot of doubles in a swing like that.
Base hit. Bichette around third and headed home. Fires it to the plate. Safe.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Now Justin Turner gets a chance to hit. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. And there he goes. That one fouled off. Man at first, one away. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, one out.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 8,
Kevin Biggio with a chance to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
On the ground to second, might be two. There's one, and that's two. Well, they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's an early 1-0 lead. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back in New York, and on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Kevin Gausman. What do you have on him, Siggy?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And fouled off. The pitch. Right side. Springer drifts towards it. Brings it in. One away. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the one run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning, or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Aaron Judge at the plate. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. And there's a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Against good pitchers, you've got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in his wheelhouse, and he didn't miss a stitch.
Here's Juan Soto. That's in there. Strike one.
Boog, the runner at first needs to be careful right here. He's dealing with a pickoff artist on the mound.
Judge over at first with one away. Now 1-1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Hammers that one, curling down the line, and foul.
Oh, it's a really good pass to the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way, just let it travel a hair more.
He fouls it off. We'll do it again. And a pitch. And another ball.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss struck him out. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
2 outs. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And the 0-2. That one missing inside. The 1-2.
2-2.
Rolled over to third. Biggio fires across the diamond. Inning over. 1 left for the Yankees. They're down 1-0. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Ian Hamilton.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now for the Jays, number 36.
The second baseman, Davis Schneider.
The pitch. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-0.
He's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
That one misses in the dirt. The pitch. On the ground, right side. The flip to the pitcher, covering. 1 up, 1 down.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Number 25.
And now it's Dalton Varsho.
Varsho.
And the first offering is not close. Movement in the Yankees pen. Tommy Kahnle getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Left-hand batter waits. Fouled off to the right. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. And there's 2 away.
Batting 8. The catcher, Alejandro.
2 outs, base is empty.
Kirk.
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the second. Wouldn't chase that time.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
2 down, nobody on. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
The 2-1. A sliding stop. Fires to first, and that's a nice play to end the inning. Hello from San Francisco, California. We're live at Oracle Park. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers taking on the San Francisco Giants. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Almost ready to get underway, and our starting pitcher here today, Logan Webb.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
First pitch, 106.
Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
I'll tell you what, he's embarrassed right now. Never swings at that kind of pitch, especially that early in the count.
On the ground. Sends it to first. One out in the top of the first. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand. Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
One down. The batter now will be Will Smith. First pitch misses. Righty delivers. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. with the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first.
That's a ball.
In the dirt.
2 balls, 1 strike.
So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
Man at second. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And a pitch. And another ball. Max Muncy to bat next. Freeman over at second, 1 down. Down the left field line, looks like extra bases. Around third, in comes the first run of the game. It's 1-0 Dodgers.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. It's always fun to see a double rip down the line. That one just barely stayed fair. So that was a good call by the umpire. He was all over it.
One out, runner at second. And next for LA, Max Muncy. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Here comes a pitch.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
And another ball. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Eric Miller appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Jackson, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Two and 2. Good job to fight that one off. Two now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Right-hander kick steals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And the righty deals. The punch out there. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there. Man on second, 2 down. Oh, he doesn't get the call.
1-1.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Kicks and fires. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Dodgers with a run-scoring double. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in San Francisco, today's starting pitcher, Shohei Ohtani. What should we keep an eye on here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The 1-0. Swing and a miss.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Righty to the plate. Chopper right side. And he picks it up in foul territory. The 1-2. Got him swinging. Now 1 away. Tyro Estrada to the plate. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2013 in the playoffs. You caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
One down, base is empty. Pounding ball here, rolls foul. And here it comes. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's out number 2.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with a number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Mike Yastrzemski in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike.
He's a master at hitting fastballs. You need to be careful with location if you're going to throw them.
This one in the air. Muncy under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. So they go quietly there. We head to the 2nd from San Francisco. It's the Dodgers 1 and the Giants nothing. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the 2nd. Luke Jackson. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Luke Jackson.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. The wind to the pitch. And ball 1. Strike on the inside corner. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. In time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Chris Taylor down. Wouldn't chase that time. and the 1-0. Strike one.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
The pitch. And a foul ball. Center field. Yastrzemski has a beat on it. 2 down.
Batting eighth, the right fielder.
Here's Jason Hayward. And first offering is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. He swings and fouls one off. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the second. Breaks his bat and pops it up. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. From the home of the Mariners since 1999, T-Mobile Park here in Seattle. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Cleveland Guardians taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next. So, almost ready to get underway and towing the slab, Luis Castillo. What do you look for here?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
All right, ready to go here. Stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwan. Foul ball there. The wind and the pitch. To third, Rojas. Tosses to first, and a quick out, number 1. Here's the Guardians lineup now. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here's Andres Jimenez. One out, bases empty. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Okay.
Yeah, that's outside. Now 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Oh, that one rides up and in. There's a strike. And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
2 outs, base is empty. Next offering upstairs. And a swing and a miss. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Guardians fail to score. Now it'll be the M's turn. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back at T-Mobile Park. And today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
And now for Seattle, J.P. Crawford.
The shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
Hawaii to kick the pitch. The shortstop takes the ball. Kicks and deals. That catches the corner. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a foul straight back. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information, but the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating, that's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
And a good eye there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Lined, and that's a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Batting first, the second base.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco.
Polanco.
Runner on the go. Pitch is high. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
And another ball.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with this speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And he deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And just misses with that one. Mitch Garver in the on-deck circle. Rodriguez, the runner at second with one away. Battling here as he fouls it away. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Strong sizes this one up. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter.
And now we check out the Mariners lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Sliced hard but foul. Two outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Second inning
Leading
set
off
to
for the
go.
Guardians,
And now
the
it's
first
Josh
baseman,
Naylor.
number 22, Josh Naylor.
Castillo back to work. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
Ooh, Rusty Valentine umpiring behind the plate in this one. He has what you might call a tall strike zone, both at the letters and down below the knees.
Yeah, and I'm sure that helps a lot of pitchers we see today who like to work up, down, trying to change eye levels and swing paths.
Yeah, exactly.
And that'll fall for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. Really not a pitch you want to swing at if you don't have to, because it's almost impossible to hit anything that far inside with any type of authority. That will tie him up, but still able to guide it into the outfield somehow.
So a change being made at first base. Pitch running for Cleveland, Estevan Florial. Here's Ramon Laureano. Right through there for a strike. At the belt and fires. This to center field. Rodriguez settles under it. He's got it. And there's one down. Bo Naylor at the plate now.
The catcher.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Hit on the ground might be 2. Over to Polanco. They get 1. And that's 2.
Assemble, distant end game, ain't that marvelous?
Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, we've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Boston Red Sox going up against the New York Yankees. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get started, and on the hill in this one, Carlos Rodon. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound to start the game. He can be really good at times and turn in some real excellent efforts. For me, it'll tell us a lot to see how he's attacking the strike zone and pitching aggressively or not. If he's doing that from the jump, I think he'll be fine in this one.
And stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. The lefty fires. And that's outside. And with that, we're underway in the Bronx. Rodon ready. Here comes. And there's a foul ball. This ball's chopped on the ground. Torres slings to first. One up, one down. Check out the Red Sox lineup. Rafael Devers up to hit. Strike on the inside corner. 0-1. Rodon, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. The pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
They really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Wouldn't chase that time. One out, bases empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 2 out.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Fouled off left side. And a pitch. Popped up. Volpe settles under this one. Makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back in the Bronx. And the right-hander with the good curveball, Nick Pivetta.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Bottom of the 1st, and now the veteran third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Third baseman, DJ
The pitch.
LeMahieu.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
0-1.
There's a strike, 95 of that one.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
And now it's 1-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swing and a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
It's Aaron Judge now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And the righty deals. And Judge spoils that one. Falling behind 2-1. Slider misses outside.
Calling this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Booth.
Three-two. And that is ball 4, and the Yankees are in business.
Well, we've seen this recipe cook up a big inning plenty of times. 2 runners on, nobody out, and they're in the heart of their order. It's just a great opportunity to put up a crooked number.
Juan Soto in the box now. Takes strike 1.
As a pitcher, you don't want to throw him get-me-over fastballs just for strikes. You really need to command your pitches to this guy at the plate.
And the right-hander deals. And that one fouled off. LeMahieu, the lead runner at second. Judge on at first with nobody out. On the ground, could be 2. Over to Story for 1. How about that double play?
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. A little bit high, and it's 1-0. Fought off foul. Gets him to chase after that one. Activity in the bullpen. Brennan Bernardino, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. Jakes getting cranked up as well. Runner at third, 2 away. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. In time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. We head to the second from the big ballpark in the Bronx. No score. Here in New York, all set for the start of the inning. Now batting Tristan Casas.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Rodon back to work. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
No ball, 1 strike.
Fouled off. He was late. Rodon ready. The 0-2 on the way. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a pitch. On the ground to short, Volpe. And quickly one away in the second.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. There's the strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all. Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
All tied up here at the top of the second. And that one moves his feet. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Next is the designated hitter, Masataka Yoshida. In there for strike one. And there's a ball. Left-hand hitter waits. Good eye right there.
It's a good take.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And good. 2-3. Coming to you live from Southern California, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, first pitch coming up. Getting the nod on the mound, Patrick Sandoval. What do you have on him?
Well, this guy has the ability to command the game. He's got to limit damage, make his pitches, and avoid that big inning. If he can work around that, he can give a quality start, hand this off to the bullpen later on, and put his team in a position to win a game.
All right, ready to get underway. Now, here is Stephen Kwan. The pitch. Just missed. And a pitch. That's off the mark. And now 2-0. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 3. Gets a piece and stays alive. Now one out to right. Ward sizing this one up. Calls it in, and there's one away. Here's the Guardians lineup now. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Strike 2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Ground ball up the middle. Rengifo. Now the throw to first on the run.
He's out.
Got the out.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Here's Jose Ramirez. A switch hitter batting right. And first offering is fouled off. Ramirez, an all-star a season ago, 31 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. 2 down, nobody on. And a foul ball. The pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Shanuel drifts towards it, and a foul ball. 2 outs, base is empty. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. Now the Angels will get their first crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Anaheim, and today's starter, Shane Bieber. What's the scouting report on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
We go to the bottom of the first. Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. And here it comes. Wouldn't chase that time. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Right through there for a strike. Up the middle, Roquillo fires to first on the run.
He's out.
1 up, 1 down. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back, and for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
One down, base is empty. And that one clips the corner. Upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Got him swinging.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Brandon Drury to the plate. Just missed. Bieber, 28 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2016. That one fouled off. Slapped foul. miss struck him out. Angels retired 1-2-3. Angels go quietly there. We played an inning, no score. New inning getting started. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Josh Naylor. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. The wind of the pitch. That misses the zone, and that is ball one. All right, so you hit lefty. What makes it so hard to face a left-handed pitcher?
Left-handers, they just seem to have different arm angles, so to keep that front shoulder in there and really discipline yourself can be tough sometimes. But the guys that do it well, man, I tip my cap to them every day.
Then there's one down. Laureano comes up to hit. That one inside. Ball one. And another ball. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. Feels like it kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
That one misses, and it's 3-0. Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think he's ever way off with his balls and strikes, but yeah, I don't think it's easy to define what his zone is, like you said. And that's ball four.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
One down, runner at first. Bo Naylor, the next to hit. This one in the dirt, but no advance. That's ball one. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball two.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
On the ground to third, might be 2. Goes to second for 1, and that's 2. Glad you're here at Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, home of the Reds since 2003. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers going up against the Cincinnati Reds. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. just about set to go on the hill for the Reds. Hunter Green. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, just a 3-pitch mix in his arsenal, which, you know, it's not a lot for a starter. So always very important for him to have a good feel and command all 3. Sometimes you can make that 3 look like 4 if you add or subtract a little bit of velocity on one. But you know, one thing about it, it can be easy to get too predictable out there on the mound. So hitters are aware of that. Mixing those 3 pitches in all counts is going to be a big key for him in this one.
Mookie Betts stands in now and watches strike 1. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. And a big swing and a miss.
Freddie Freeman delivered a masterclass in 2023. Freeman and Betts fed off of each other's success, and it helped Freeman produce a .977 OPS, 29 home runs, and more than 100 RBIs. That's a great season.
That one the other way. They got it for out number 2. Time now for Dave Roberts' lineup for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Righty delivers. Swing and a foul straight back. 2 out, space is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the Dodgers are set down in order. Dodgers go down quietly. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Cincinnati, and on the hill, Shohei Ohtani.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Now here is Matt McClain.
For the Reds, the second baseman, McClain.
The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. Ohtani, a former MVP, he throws a slurve, a four-seamer, a cutter, a splitter, and he works in a sinker. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Splits the plate, 2 balls and a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Outman sizes this one up. Makes the grab, 1 down. Here's the lineup for the Reds. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
One out, bases empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. Foul ball there. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early,
1-1.
once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
2 outs. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Swings and misses. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. We move to the second here in Cincinnati. No score. Back here at Great American Ballpark, here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Muncy, multi-time All-Star, 33 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2012.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 1.
I'll tell you what, he's embarrassed right now. Never swings at that kind of pitch, especially that early in the count.
Righty to the plate. That just misses. And the count 1-2.
Looks like he thinks that should have been a strike at the top of the zone, but doesn't seem to be too upset. That's just a case where I think he's trying to get a better feel for the umpire's strike zone and what he's going to be calling. That's just a part of pitching.
The 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Here comes a pitch. That one not close. 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now, when you follow up a triple-digit fastball with a nasty changeup, pretty much every time the hitter's going to be in trouble. That was the plan. Get him to sit dead red on the fastball and then just make him look foolish with the off-speed stuff.
And up next for Los Angeles, James Outman. First offering, and it just misses.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Kicks and fires.
Yeah.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
High fly ball, right field. This could go the distance. Home run. He powers that one out of here. And the Dodgers have the lead. It's 1-0.
Nothing better than hitting a home run and put your team out in front. He's enjoying a fun trip around the bases. Looks Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
One down. And here's the veteran outfielder, Teoscar Hernandez. First pitch, not close. Hernandez measures 6 feet 2 inches, 215 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. On a line out towards center. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Batting seventh, the designated hitter,
Chris Taylor down. Right down to shoot. Strike one. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Sam Mole, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Jabot also getting ready. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across here at the top of the second. That one way inside. Two outs. Good eye in that spot.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swings through that.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The 2-2. Inside, just missed.
You got a full count.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Fly ball down the line, and that is a foul ball. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. And they'll do it again.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. He didn't make it easy for him. welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber. What's the word on him?
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. MJ Melendez stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. And another ball.
Have you ever caught a foul ball as a fan?
Only as a broadcaster, not as a fan. You?
I've been in many games as a fan.
The pitch. That one fouled off, 2-2. And a pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Way high. Bold strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the other half.
I guarantee he's going to check the tape on that last pitch when he gets a chance, because he thought it was ball 4, and he wasn't wrong. It is a close pitch. Definitely not an easy call, but especially after a long at bat, it'll drive you crazy getting rung up like that.
Slap the other way, foul. Right-hander kicks, deals.
That's a ball.
1 out, base is empty. And that's outside.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Wouldn't chase that time. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
Man at first with 1 gone, and now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Pitch out, but no action. The 1-0. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Kicks and deals. ground ball right side. That's a hit. Witt around second. Rowe comes into third. He is safe.
Well, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. And that's outside, and that's ball one.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Two on, one out. Ground ball left side, could be two. To Jimenez. On the nailer. He got two.
Got the batter to hit it exactly where he wanted. That textbook 6-4-3 double play gets out of the jam and back in the dugout.
Yeah, you know it's me. You can't stop my shine.
Back here in Cleveland. And today's starting pitcher, Cole Reagans.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Swinging a foul straight back. The wind and the pitch. Just missed. One and two now. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Here's a 1-2. Now he breaks his bat. Over to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's the Guardians lineup now. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Andres Jimenez in the box now as he leaves that one up high.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
One down, base is empty. And that's in the dirt.
One strike.
Next pitch off the plate. 3 balls and a strike. And that one wrapped foul. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Runner takes off. It's a pitch out. Tag save. The throw from Perez too late. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Pitch misses outside, and the count is 2-0. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
off the mark. 3-1.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Josh Naylor hitting on deck circle. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And now the lefty fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Jimenez, the runner at second with one away. That one the other way, takes it in for the out.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives don't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
Here's Josh Naylor. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. First pitch doesn't find the zone. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, you know, both sides in terms of pitcher's arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Liner. Base hit into the outfield. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Here's Ramon Laureano. And Cleveland on top 1-0. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Misses outside, and that's ball one.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
First inning, and already up to 23 pitches. Lace down the line. This looks like extra bases. Naylor around second, headed for third. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a two-out double, second and third now.
Back-to-back base hits. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
So 2 on with 2 away. Bo Naylor at the plate now. That misses the zone. Ball one.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Cleveland up a run, looking for more. Right through there for a strike.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
She can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
2 on, 2 outs. Ripped into left for a base hit. 1 runs in. Here's the throw. He pulls into second as 2 runs score in the play.
Oh, that's a big at bat coming through in the clutch to drive in a pair. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians. And downstairs.
Ball one, no strike.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Base knock center field, headed for the plate. He'll score, and they lead by 4.
Couple of singles back to back. Nice swing to drive that pitch up the middle. Could have easily been out front on the off speed and pulled off of it, but he was looking to use the big part of the field, and he executed his plan perfectly.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Cole Reagans won't go any further. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. New arm out of the bullpen, Matt Sauer.
Pitching for Kansas City, number 65, Matt Sauer.
Here's Brian Riccio. And a foul ball. Two outs. Runner takes off, and that one fouled off. At the belt and fires. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The shortstop takes a ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
And the right-hander deals. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And he deals.
2-2 now.
Lifted in the air, out to left. Melendez drifts towards it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. Second inning coming up from Progressive Field. Guardians 4 and the Royals nothing. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Nick Sandlin.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. The Royals in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
And the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Sandlin, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes, and one gone.
Well, that's the moneymaker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from the same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes, and very difficult to lay off.
Michael Massey in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
One down, base is empty. And it's fouled away. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, Steph is just too good to fail.
Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Eli Morgan getting loose out there.
And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters to pick the ball up. It gets on them a little bit quicker than they anticipate, even though they know what the velocity numbers are. Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Rip, but it curls foul. Struck him out looking.
Tennis chain so off the ash that my backhand is astonished.
Hello from Arlington, Texas. We're live inside Globe Life Field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, and starting in this one, Nathan Eovaldi.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those
Leading
things
off the
that
afternoon
I'm
for the
going to be
White
looking
Sox,
for in this one.
the left
Does he
fielder,
have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Andrew Benintendi leading things off and takes a strike. That one catches the zone. 0-2.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Foul ball still 0-2. Left-hand batter waits. Towards first, low. Steps on first for the out. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
And another ball. Off the plate, 3 balls, no strikes. One out, base is empty. And fires in a fastball at 95. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. One down, base is empty. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Have you ever caught a foul ball as a fan?
Only as a broadcaster, not as a fan. You?
I've been in many games as a fan.
Good job to fight that one off.
The fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Tapped softly on the ground. Zips it across. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out.
And he looked a little tentative on that swing. Almost like he didn't get pitch recognition and tried to slow his bat down just to make contact. I'd rather see a guy swing through it instead of making weak contact and putting it in play. Have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
Luis Robert stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Robert, a former Gold Glove winner, hitting 3rd in the lineup, and he was born in Cuba. Right side, hard hit. Simeon toss over to first, and the White Sox go quietly. Nothing doing for the White Sox, and now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And we're back. And getting the nod for the White Sox, Garrett Crochet. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, look at the 3-pitch repertoire today. He's got command of all 3 of them. Really can't guess. You have to stay back and try to be short to the baseball.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Marcus Simeon.
The second baseman.
Boog, how good was Marcus Simeon in 2023? Named a finalist for the MVP award in the American League after producing a season with 100 RBIs, an 826 OPS, and 29 home runs. On top of all that, his Rangers won the World Series. All over that one right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And here's Corey Seager to hit. First pitch misses. Just
That's
missed.
low. That's the ball.
The pitch. There's a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
It's the slider in there for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The pitch.
Counted for.
Squirts away a little bit. To second, but way too late. Safe there. And now a man into scoring position.
Definitely trying to work down and get that double play ball, but it got away enough to erase any chance of that. Good job of moving up into scoring position. Now a hit could make that wild pitch really sting.
Man at second. Hard hit right side. In plenty of time to first. And Seager is set down. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard.
Gloves it on the dive. He fires to the plate. The tag, and he's safe. And it's 1-0. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Evan Carter. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. And there's a foul ball. Carter, in his rookie season, just 21 years old. And he was a second-round pick in 2020. Man at first, one away. Strike 2.
0-2.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Robert moves under it. And there's 2 down.
Batting fifth, the third baseman.
Here's Josh Young. Step off throw to first. Back in safe. Really close. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. And a pitch. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And he makes the catch. And that is that. A run, a hit, and a man left. We head to the second in Arlington. It's the Rangers 1 and the White Sox nothing. Second inning
Leading
set
off for
to
the
go.
White Sox,
Here's the third baseman, Yoan Moncada. The right-hander back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And the righty deals. And fouled off. And a count 1-2. and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. And that one fouled off. Trying to hold a one-run lead here at the top of the second. That's ripped into the outfield. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. It sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
One out, runner at second. And now the right fielder, Dominic Fletcher. That's in for a strike. That's out to center field. Seager on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away.
Well, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog. Not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
And that one fouled off. Jimenez on at second with 2 down. Fought off foul. Man on second, 2 down. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Two outs.
1-2.
Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Man at second. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. From Vince Scully Avenue, welcome to Dodger Stadium. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go and getting to start, Shohei Ohtani. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. Fastball for a strike. And that's how this game gets started. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. Got it by him for the play.
Well, that event seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Here's Lane Thomas. And a foul ball. Ohtani, the former Rookie of the Year, he throws a slurve, a 4-seamer, a cutter, a splitter, and he works in a sinker. 1 out, bases empty. Chop to the left side. Sends it across to first, and a couple of quick outs. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup, they're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
And that one hit to first. He handles it himself. Nats go down 1-2-3. And the Nationals gone in order. The Dodgers coming up, and we are scoreless. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Dodger Stadium. Pitching in our game today, Josiah Gray. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, this guy lives and dies with his slider, and it's a good one. Most guys, they're working off of their fastball, but he's backwards a little bit, works off the slider, and then when the fastball comes, it can add a little velocity in terms of perception where guys are used to seeing that off-speed pitch. When it's right, really tough to hit, even if you guess it's coming, because it's breaking 2 planes, horizontal and vertical.
One of my favorite stats all time, 1997, the Hall of Famer Craig Biggio played in all 162 games for the Astros on AstroTurf, and he never hit into a double play. And here it comes. Down the line. And it's just foul. The wind of the pitch. The shortstop takes the ball. The wind of the pitch. In the air, right field. Thomas pulls it in on the run. Here's the Dodgers lineup now. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Batting third, the catcher, Will.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. That one fouled off. Two out, space is empty. Strike two.
0-2.
And that just misses.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
2 down, nobody on. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Dodgers down in order. Scoreless after 1. Back here at Chavez Ravine. And the batter now, Joey Meneses. Ohtani, 29 years old, and he's one of the few two-time MVPs in the league. Ohtani back to work. And fouled off. Right side, Lux. Tosses to first. 1 out in the second.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Eddie Rosario. First pitch, and he just misses.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
1 down, base is empty. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some, Boog, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
And another ball. Hebert Ruiz up next for Washington. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That clips the corner.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Righty delivers. Now front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. Liner snagged at first.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
And now it's Hebert Ruiz. Ruiz in his 3rd season, 25 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. That one pulled foul. No score here in the second. Next offering misses down and away. Fouls one off. 2-2. 2 outs. And down on strikes he goes. And good work. 2-3. Here in Milwaukee, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Milwaukee Brewers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And pitching in this game, Freddie Peralta.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge.
Leading off the
Hitters,
afternoon
they have a
for the
hard
Cubs.
time staying back.
Okay,
second
all
baseman,
set to go.
Nico
Here's Nico Horner.
Horner.
And the pitch. Just off the outside edge. And this one is off and running.
First pitch, 105.
That one hit to right. And it falls. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting second, the right fielder, Issa Suzuki.
Issa Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. In the air, left side. Yelich sizing this one up. Puts it away for the out.
Batting third, the left fielder.
Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Ian Happ up to hit. That's hard hit on the line. Base hit. Corner around second. Heads for third. Safe. He beats it.
Everything came together for him. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride low, out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Base hit right field. One run's in. Now the second run is in. It's 2-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Dansby Swanson stands in. in the dirt.
0-1.
Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. And that's a wild pitch as he moves into scoring position.
Can't imagine he's too happy with that one on the mound. Just one pitch after giving up the single, he basically turns it into a double.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Yelich should have it. And there's 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Now it'll be the Cubs DH, Christopher Morel. You talked about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
1-0.
Runner at second, 2 down. And now 2-1 after that missed inside.
1 strike.
And a swing and a miss there.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And another ball. Yan Gomes on deck for the Cubs. Man on second, 2 down. So now 2 on and 2 outs. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Yan Gomes at the plate now. That's ball 1. The Cubbies trying to break this one open, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Two on, 2 outs. And that's outside. And it's 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That one misses. And that's ball 3. Michael Busch up next. Two outs. Clips the corner. 3-2 now. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, struck him out. But 2 runs for him and they jump ahead. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Cubs 2 and the Brewers nothing. So if you wouldn't mind, I'm a recline. I'm my own king. Now stress the profit. Don't flaunt it unless you got it. Back here at American Family Field. Pitching for the Cubs in this one, Justin Steele. What do we need to know here?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Bottom of the first. Up now for Milwaukee, Christian Yelich. The pitch.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Slider misses outside. In for a strike, and the count 1-2. The lefty fires. That misses, and the count's even at 2. Ripped to third and caught.
Batting second, the catcher.
Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with one swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning. Everything shifts and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
William Contreras, the next to hit, takes ball one. Steele, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Next pitch is outside. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Around first, heading for two. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
So when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Next for Milwaukee, Sal Frelick. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Strike two. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Hector Neris up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Merriweather, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Man at second. Stays alive. Here comes a pitch. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. Ball one, no strikes. The pitch. In there at the knees for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Two outs and one in scoring position. And that's outside. And a count 2-1.
One strike.
In the air out towards right center. Suzuki sizes this one up, brings it in. That is the inning. Milwaukee leaves one, and they're down 2-0. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Elvis Peguero.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So digging in, Michael Bush. The pitch. Just off the outside edge, and that is ball one. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Brian Hudson up and throwing. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. Here's Nick Madrigal.
Nick Madrigal.
And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the second. And a foul ball. The 0-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Now this is in the air down the line, and that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. 2 outs, base is empty. Two down, nobody on. This one in the air, right field. And that'll fall for a base hit.
That's back-to-back singles
Now
for him.
batting,
Pretty good
right
fastball
field.
location. Down and in on the corner, but that was just a nice job to handle it and hit it hard. Very tough spot to get the barrel to most of the time, though.
Next to hit, Seiya Suzuki. Edge of the zone, called a strike. 0-1. Horner leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. There's the ball. Throw, safe.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Contreras makes the catch. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Los Angeles Angels. first pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here. And on the mound in this one, Patrick Sandoval. What do we have on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life
Leading off
very
the afternoon
difficult
for
on his
Minnesota.
opponents.
Now it's the second baseman, Edouard Julien.
Julian.
And a pitch. That one hammered center field. Trout ranging back. Pulls it in on the warning track. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The lefty, the 1-0. Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul.
Well, he saw that changeup really well. Just a little early, still barreled it. As you see, home run distance, just couldn't keep it fair.
One out, base is empty. Swing and a soft liner out to left field, and that'll get down for a hit.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. Pitch was away, so he definitely pulled off it there. Not what you want to do with the pitch in that location, really, but he was able to guide it into the outfield for the knock.
Here's Byron Buxton. That's in there. That's strike one.
0-1.
And now the lefty. Breaking ball inside. And the count even 1-1. Liner caught at second.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Max Kepler at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Kepler measures 6 feet 4 inches, 31 years old, and he was born in Germany. And now 2-0. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Out towards right center field. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. And the Twins score first. It's 1-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer. And he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Now it's the shortstop, Carlos Correa. That's a strike, and it's 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
Runner at second, 2 down. On its way to the corner, Ward sizing it up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. And the Twins played one on the double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Angel Stadium, our starter in this one, Pablo Lopez.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here, and that one fouled off. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And that one is lifted in the air. Buxton under this one. Squeezes it. And there's one down. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
And a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
One down. Runner. Here's the pitch. Runner on the goal. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And Pablo Lopez will deliver.
That's the ball.
That one at 95, missed up top.
1-2.
1-2 the count. Moved to first, and diving back is Trout.
He's got plus speed, but in this situation, all eyes are going to be over there trying to keep his lead tight.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Trout at first, one gone. He fouls it off. Will do it again.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Next pitch is outside. Just misses there.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Right-hander kicks, deals, and that one off the inside edge. You walked him. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
First and second, one out. Now it's the right fielder, Taylor Ward, and fouled off.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
2 on, 1 out. Swings through that one.
They can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Batting good. The third baseman.
So first and second with 2 outs. Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate. Right through there for a strike. Out to short. Off balance throw in time. That's the third out. Inning over. Angels strand a couple. They trail here 1-0. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Adam Simber.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, one-run game, and now for the Twins, Carlos Santana.
Santana.
So now Simber will go back to work. Headed towards the corner. Moniak on his way over. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Matt Wallner, the next Twin up to hit. Pitch misses inside. Ball one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Matt Moore, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the second. And he deals. And it is 2-1. This one in the air, center field. Trout settles under it. Makes the catch for the out.
Batting eighth, the catcher,
Ryan Jeffers at the plate.
Jeffers.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
And first offering is fouled off.
He's getting the barrel to the ball. He's just got to work on that timing a little bit.
Way out front for strike two. 2 outs, base is empty. Ball one there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two outs. That's the third. Rendon rolls across the diamond, and that is that. Welcome to Houston, Texas, and Minute Maid Park, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Houston Astros. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. And on the hill in this one, Framber Valdez.
He really relies on working down in zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him facing same side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
And a foul ball.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
And that one almost hit him. Here's a 1-2. And that skips into dirt.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
The next offering misses, and the count's full.
Full count.
Caught him looking for the K.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Inside, almost got him. Valdez, an all-star a season ago. He features a sinker, a curve, a changeup, and occasionally uses a cutter. One out, bases empty. Swing and a miss, strike one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Out to short. And Bichette is retired. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. The challenge for him today, Siggy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. On the ground, right side, and that's just foul. Not even close there. And the count is 1-2. 2 outs, base is empty. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. Now here come the Astros. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Houston, getting the nod in this one, Kevin Gossman.
4-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give him something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And here it comes. Out there to center. He makes the grab. One away. Now we check out the Astros lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Here's Alex Bregman. Pulls that one foul. Here comes the 0-1. Just off the inside edge.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball there. Line drive, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
He was all over that one. Against good pitchers, you've got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in his wheelhouse. He didn't miss a stitch.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. That's a little bit low. Left-hand hitter waits. Fought off foul. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Bregman leads off first with one away. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. Now 2 away.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on.
Jose Abreu, the next to hit, takes outside. Two outs.
Ball, no.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Biggio drifts towards it, brings it in for the third out. One left for Houston. We played an inning, no score. Back here at Minute Maid Park, top of the second. Here's Turner now. Turner, multi-time All-Star, 39 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2006. Valdez back to work. And that is cut on and missed. Strike
No
one.
ball. One strike.
Out to short, Pena. Turner is out.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
The third baseman.
Kevin Biggio up to the plate.
This is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Ball.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Second inning here, no score. Right through there for a strike. Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack. Sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And another ball. Left-hand batter waits. Wouldn't chase that time. Number 36 waits on deck. And there's
That's
ball
the ball.
4.
Take your base.
Batting fifth, the second baseman.
One down.
David.
Number 36.
Snyder.
Next up for the Blue Jays, Valdez checks over to first, and he's back. And takes low for ball 1.
1-0.
That's through there for a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Here goes the runner. Swing and a miss. Throw to second.
I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still tried to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, it was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
2 down, nobody on. And that's in the dirt. And that one hammered. That's long gone. And the Blue Jays have the lead now. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Framber Valdez won't go any further, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with a new arm in a minute. The Astros turn to a new arm on the mound, Parker Mashinsky.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Base is empty with 2 away. Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. And that's outside, and it's 1-0. Varsho measures 5 feet 10 inches, 205 pounds, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin. And a base hit into left field. That'll play. And that keeps the inning going.
Batting eighth. The
Showed a
catcher,
willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Now it's going to be Alejandro Kirk. Found back our way, and that's out of play. Next offering is in for a strike. Varsho, the runner at first with 2 gone. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Now snap throw to first. Varsho gets back easily. Two outs.
That's the ball.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Runner on the go. Pitch inside. And safe. It's a stolen base.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully move that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And he walked him. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Here's Kiermaier now.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
On the ground at first. He takes it on his own. That ends the inning. Welcome into Chase Field in downtown Phoenix. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Washington Nationals and the Arizona Diamondbacks. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Now, C.J.
Leading
Abrams.
off the afternoon for Washington, the shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
The pitch. And that one is in the dirt. And that's ball 1.
First pitch, 105.
There's a swing and a drive. That's down. One hops off the wall. Throw is high and over his head. And he's into second with nobody out.
Batting seven.
He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
Here's Lane Thomas. Gallen checks on the runner. And he's back in safely. There's a strike.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And the righty deals. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Ryan Thompson appears to be getting loose. Mantiply, a left-hander, also throwing. Go-ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Joey Gallo steps to the plate. Gallen checks on the runner. Abrams dives back in safely. Just missed. One out and a runner at second. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. That's in for a strike. Throw to third. Save.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
This one kicks away a little and he can't squeeze it. Runner holds. Count goes to 1-2. No score here, but a runner at third with one down. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Runner stays put at third.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
And now the DH, Joey Meneses. That's a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
Two outs with a runner at third. Late on that fastball.
Oh, just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
That one way outside. Now 1-2. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Throw to first. Got him. Getting over on the strikeout. So one hit is all they get. And now the Diamondbacks will get their first turn at bat. No score. Back here in the desert. And on the mound for Washington in this one, Josiah Gray.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The pitch. And a foul ball left side. The 1-1. Hard hit left side. Slings it across. 1 up, 1 down. Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovello. Now with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Righty to the plate. This one chopped up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. On target. He got him. Nice play.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
And now it's Christian Walker. And there's a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Two down, nobody on. And there's a foul ball. Two outs. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A massive home run, and they jump out front. It's 1-0. So 2 away with nobody on. Here's Jack Peterson. First offering, and it just misses. And a swing and a miss. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Jordan Weems preparing to come on if needed. Floro also throwing. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. You see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
And now here is Gabriel Moreno. Down the middle for a strike. It's 0-1. Man on second, 2 down. And that one fouled off. The 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Man at second. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Next offering is downstairs.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
And the right-hander deals. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Peterson at second with 2 down. That one lifted to left. Rosario under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. D-backs get 1 on the solo jack. It's an early 1-0 lead. New inning getting
Leading off for
started.
the
Here's
Nationals,
Eddie Rosario.
The left fielder, number 8, Eddie Rosario.
Gallen back to work. That clips a corner.
0-1's the count.
We'll see who wins.
0-2.
0-2 now. That one just misses.
1 ball.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Bounce to the right side. Walker takes it to the bag. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Not close with that one, and it's 1-2. Holding on to a 1-run lead here at the top of the second. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now it's Luis Garcia. Swing and a foul straight back. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
You know, Bruce, every team has a hitters meeting pregame, but this lineup seems way too anxious, aggressive. You wonder what they talked about.
That's down and in. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strike. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the St. Louis Cardinals taking on the San Francisco Giants. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaff. Singy, this might be my favorite ballpark in the game.
Just looking out over the bay, seeing the boats in the water. Beautiful ballpark, a great atmosphere. Don't get it twisted. San Francisco Giants fans, bring it.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And on the hill here today, Logan Webb.
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
Here's the Cardinal
Leading off
DH,
the
Brendan
afternoon for St.
Donovan.
Louis, the designated hitter, Brendan Donovan.
The wind of the pitch. Line drive. And that one gets down, fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Tag, and he's safe. It's a hustle double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. And a good eye there. The 1-0. Just missed. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Mason Black, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Harrison, the lefty, warming up as well. Runner at second, nobody out. And another ball. Lars Nootbaar in the St. Louis on deck circle. At the belt and fires. And a 4-pitch walk.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
And up next for St. Louis, Lars Nootbaar. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
Donovan, the lead runner, out at second. Goldie at first with no outs. Oh, 0-2 now. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Makes the grab, and there's one down. Take a look at the lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
So first and second with 2 outs. Wilson Contreras getting ready to hit. Just missed.
Ball 1, no strike.
And that's off the inside edge. Ball 2.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Ripped to short. They take the force out, and that is the inning. So the Cards strand a couple. Now it's the Giants' turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here with my pal Siggy. And for the Cardinals here this afternoon, Sonny Gregg. What do we have on him?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And digging in for San Francisco, Lamont Wade Jr. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Wade goes 6'1", 30 years old now, and he was a 9th-round draft pick back in 2015. Now a fly ball to right center. Edman sizing this one up, and it's caught for the out. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds, because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Tapped in front of the plate. Over to Goldie. And Estrada is out.
Batting third, the center fielder, Mike.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Gray, 34-year-old vet. He joined the team as a free agent. He was late there, strike 1.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him, gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at bat?
The line to kick the pitch. Good job to fight that one off. 2 out, space is empty. Misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
And another ball. Here's a 2-2. Got him looking. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. We head to the second from San Francisco. No score. So they turn things over to one of their young arms, Mason Black.
Number 82, Mason Black.
Here's Nolan Gorman.
For the Cardinals.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
The wind of the pitch. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Lifted in the air, right field. Makes the grab on the run. One up, one down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Digging in, Jordan Walker. Right through there for a strike. No score here in the second. Late swing, fouled off. Righty delivers. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your two-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Yeah, here comes Tommy Edman. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Right-handed reliever. That one fouled off. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Lifted in the air down the left side, and that'll fall for a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Batting up.
Now on for St. Louis, Mason Wynn. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Snags it on the run. And from Petco Park in beautiful downtown San Diego. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the San Diego Padres. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here, and on the hill, the big righty, Yu Darvish.
Well, most pitchers today are pretty tall, but this guy's definitely taller than most. He's kind of an imposing figure out there, especially when he's standing on top of the bump. It's like he's looking down on you, so hitters have to be prepared for a couple of things. Ball can get on you a lot quicker because of the extension and release point, and then also tilt through the zone. If you're going to try to hit pitches at the bottom of the zone, it's going to be difficult to get on plane. So look for something up from this guy. You might have a chance to do some damage.
Mookie Betts at the plate now as he chases after that one.
First pitch, 106.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. I talked about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
That's the ball.
And Mookie takes.
1-2.
And the pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Got him swinging. Had him way out front of the slurve. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. That catches the top part of the zone, and that's strike one. Darvish, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a slurve, a slider, a four-seamer, and he occasionally uses a curve. Sinker catches the zone at the knees. Good eye right there.
It's a good take.
1-2.
One out, bases empty. Swung on, belted. That one's carrying. And that is gone. He hammers one out to right. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. I'm not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front on a breaking ball like that, such a good chance that it's going to hook foul, but not this time. He kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
Will Smith stands in here, takes ball one low.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
One down, base is empty. On the ground to the left. Throw over to Cronenworth, and they get the out on Smith. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
That one pushed to the left and foul. 2 outs. Way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That one misses. And the count is 3-1. And he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted at first base with a quick free pass.
Here's the center fielder, James Outman. That one ripped. Fair ball. Muncy headed for third. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
Waste no time there. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. High in the air, out to right. And that's the third out.
Solo shot for the Dodgers this inning. It's now 1-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Petco Park. And starting this one, Shohei Ohtani.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Bottom of the first, and now Xander Bogaerts. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Calls it in, and there's one away. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, already trailing by a run in this one, they'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the one run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Fernando Tatis Jr. in the box now. Takes strike one. Swing, and he popped it up. Lux gets under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 2 away now.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Next is the speedy first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And another ball. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2-2.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. No runs, no hits, no errors. We'll move to the second now at Petco Park. It's the Dodgers 1 and the Padres nothing. Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Tom Cosgrove.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, one-run game. Chris Taylor now. And a pitch. Clips the corner, and it's 0-1. Cosgrove, a 6'2 southpaw. He features a four-seam fastball, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a two-seamer. Late on that fastball.
0-2.
The pitch. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Merrill going back. Gone. All muscle to center field. And they add a run. It's 2-0.
So frustrating for any pitcher. Finished outside the zone, and he still managed to get punished with a home run. So impressive how he was able to go down and get this fastball, but yet get it up in the air, hit it far enough to get out of this ballpark.
Here's Jason Hayward.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Nobody on, nobody out here at the top of the second. Swing and a ball popped up, and there's one down.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, Gavin.
And now it's Gavin Lux. Lux measures 6 feet 2 inches, 26 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball one. Action in the pen down there. Adrian Morahome up and loosening in the pen. And now the lefty. And that one lifted in the air center field. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Now, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Here's Mookie now. Struck out swinging his first time. To the right side. And foul ball. Two outs, base is empty. And a swing and a miss.
0-2.
That one way inside. The 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Two outs. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. And it's in time for the third out, so that Welcome to Marlins Way, where we find Lone Depot Park. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. The Atlanta Braves taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Kicks and deals. And a foul ball. The wind and the pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
He's dealing with a great 2-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
Line to left, and it stays fair. Makes the turn and heads for second. Oh, the throw is over his head, and he'll pull into second safely.
Batting second.
Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair, and even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory, and that right there was perfect.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. First pitch misses.
Counts 1-0.
With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Hard on the ground to first, and he takes it himself for the out.
Batting third.
Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. And Chris, they're not lacking for guys that can hit the ball over the fence.
And with that said, these guys have to be patient at the plate because the opposing pitchers are not just going to feed them fastballs down the middle. They're going to have to get deeper into counts and sometimes take the walks. But when they get their pitches, they don't usually miss them, and that's what I'm expecting to see here in this one.
Here's Austin Riley. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And he deals. And that's outside.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That one misses. And now 3-0. Matt Olson next to bat for the Braves. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. There's a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
And he can't come up with it. But plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
And there's the strike.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off-speed right here.
The pitch. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Runner at third, 2 away. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Chisholm trying to get to it. Got it. Covered plenty of distance there. And that's the third out. Braves strand one. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And pitching here today, Spencer Strider. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
Bottom of the first. And now for the Marlins, Luis Arias. Now a jump throw. Awesome play there.
Batting second.
And time now for the Marlins lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
1 out, base is empty. Now a screamer into the outfield. And that quickly 2 away.
Batting third. The first baseman.
Josh Bell at the plate now.
Bell.
This one ripped, but foul to the right. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
One and 2 here.
That's the ball.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the lineup as well.
Got him swinging. Nothing into Miami first. We played an inning in South Florida. No score on the show. All set for the start of the inning. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Marcell Ozuna.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with 1 swing.
Luzardo back to work. This one belted deep left field, on its way, gone. He circles the bases, and the Braves had the lead now. It's 1-0. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Jesus Luzardo departs, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. New pitcher on here, number 53.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
At the plate, Michael Harris. And he grounds one to the right side. And that one handled. Throws to first. 1 out in the second.
Batting seven, the catcher, Sean.
So here's Murphy now. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
On the ground, right side. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly, but plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out. Adam Duvall at the plate.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
Arise. Whips it to first. That ends the frame. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Miami Marlins and the Arizona Diamondbacks. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Luis Arise stands in. And the pitch. Bounce to the right. Marte tosses to first. One out in the top of the first. And time now for the Marlins lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
That's hard hit on the line. Gurriel handles the chance, and there's two down. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Josh Bell in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Two out, space is empty. Next pitch is outside. Two down, nobody on. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. And now Arizona gets its first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Chase Field and getting the start for Miami, Jesus Luzardo.
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, and guys that are playing behind him just seem to take it to another level. You know, he's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, to try to save that bullpen for the game and the next game. He'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ball game.
Corbin Carroll, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike one.
Corbin Carroll was an easy choice for Rookie of the Year in 2023. Voters made him the unanimous choice after he put together a consistent season that took a lot of drama away from the announcement. The world of baseball knew he was going to win it.
Foul ball, still 0-2.
And Boog, Carroll deserved the award, no doubt about that. At 22 years old, he had 54 steals and led the league with 10 triples. Made an immediate impact for Arizona and helped lead them to the World Series out of nowhere.
Oh, 0-2 now. Got him. One down.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. With 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Back to the mound. Finds its way through, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And now it's Christian Walker. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
One strike.
Next pitch is outside, and the count is 1-1. Marte, the base runner at first with one out. Sliced hard but foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And here it comes. Into center field, that'll fall for a hit. And the go-ahead run into scoring position. One away.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Got a changeup and a pretty good one too. Outside corner, but he just got extended and put the barrel on it. Showed he has a lot of plate coverage on that swing right there.
2 on, 1 out. And Jack Peterson stands in. And that's outside.
So all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That one carrying. One hops off the wall, should be extra bases. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Well, the first reaction was bad, and it created the wrong angle think it was a catchable ball, but because he doesn't get a good read off the bat, turns it into a double.
Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. That one missed.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got one run in, you got to try to get another one or maybe two.
The 1-0. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Cracks his bat and pops him up. Base hit, 1 run in already. Another comes in to score, and they're up by 3.
Well, those kind of lucky soft hits will always make you smile. There are a lot of nicknames people have attached to hits like that. Blooper, flare, duck snort, lawn dart, etc. But whatever you want to call it, it's a knock. And those are the ones that'll make you smile as a hitter just about every time.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Eugenio Suarez stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Suarez, a former All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was born in Venezuela. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Kicks and fires. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
No, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Two outs. And that one wrapped foul. First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. Popped in the air. Left field. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. On to the second inning here in the desert. It's the Diamondbacks 3 and the Marlins nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the second. Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jake Berger. The Marlins in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
Gallen back to work. There's a strike at the knees.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Swing, and he breaks his bat. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And a quick out, number 1.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, number 2, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. And first offering is fouled off. Sneaks through, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Now he turns and heads for second. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for 2. Here's the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. Right through there for a strike.
Well, off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
And a big swing and a miss.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Next offering way off the plate. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the second. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Back-to-back singles, just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And maybe they've got something going here, trying to get back into this one.
Torey Lovello is out of the dugout, and he's going to make a move here. Zach Gallen out of the game, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Paul Sewald on to try and close it out.
Your attention, please. Now, number 38, Paul Sewald.
So, man aboard, Jesus Sanchez will hit next. Left field. Gurriel handles the chance, and live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Houston Astros taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about ready for baseball. And going to the mound in this one for the Yankees, Carlos Rodon. What do you look for here?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
As the lefty gets to work, Jose Altuve, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball third base side. The lefty fires.
Ball.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Foul ball there. Swing swings here and blasts one left field. Verdugo going back. Pulls it in on the warning track. Now we check out the Astros lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The wide to kick the pitch. Inside, and it hit him.
Well, he's just glad they got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
One gone runner at first. Here's some real power at the plate. Yordan Alvarez. Wouldn't chase that time.
He starts him with the fastball, and that's a pitch that's right in his wheelhouse. You need to be careful against him with that one.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next offering upstairs.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Next offering is in for a strike. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And the go-ahead run into scoring position. One away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
First and second, one out. Jose Abreu up to hit. In plenty of time to first. That takes care of Abreu. New pitcher for the Yankees, Ian Hamilton.
Number 71, Ian Hamilton.
Here's Kyle Tucker.
In the grand scheme of things, this at bat might not feel important because it's early, but it could create a domino effect for things to come. Control what you can here and have a strong at bat.
And the 0-1.
No.
Movement in the bullpen. Tommy Kahnle getting ready to go. Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one fouled off.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. I really think the outer half is open.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Oh, nice play. And very nicely done for the out.
Excellent stop right there. He wants to take it himself, waves the pitcher off, and continues to run into the dugout.
Back at Yankee Stadium, showing the slab in today's game. Framber Valdez.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
We go to the bottom of the first. And stepping in for the Yankees, DJ LeMahieu. The pitch. Slap the other way, foul. Valdez, an all-star a season ago. He features a sinker, a curve, a changeup, and occasionally uses a cutter. And ball 1 to LeMahieu. Almost got him. Fought off foul. Slice to right, and that's down, a base hit. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in there. That's a double.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Here comes Aaron Judge. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. McCormick on a dead sprint, racing back, and it's up the foul pole for a home run. It just got out of here, and now they're out front. It's 2-0. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough. It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And yes, he offered at it. 0-1 down. And it's fouled away. That misses. Now 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Started to go at the 1-2. A check on it to third. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Earl Hendricks.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Still only one out here in the inning. Slapped foul. And a pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. One down, base is empty. Misses. Ball 1.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Next offering down in the dirt. One out, base is empty. Bounce to third. Bregman. And they take care of Stanton for the out.
Batting fifth.
As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Just missed. The other way. Rizzo out of the play. And that is that. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. And it's 2-zip. Back after this on the show.
Yeah, okay, you asked for it. About to go Nostrum Ave.
Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Jonathan Issa.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And here is Yainer Diaz. An outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And a pitch. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Diaz in his second season, 25 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Right-hander kicks, deals. Out to short, Volpe. Gathers and throws to first. And quickly one away in the second.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
The left fielder, number 20,
Chas McCormick digs in now. That one finds the corner. That's strike one. And there's a ball. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Gonna count 1-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Dives, and he can't hang on. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
batting in, the shortstop, Jeremy Pena.
And stepping in for the Astros, Jeremy Pena. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. Ground ball right side, could be two. Off balance feed, there's one. Back to first, not in time. Jake Myers up next for the Astros. Singing, you gotta appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. That one is absolutely belted way back there, and it slams off the bottom of the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double. Across is the runner from first. It's 2-1.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. Fly to left his first time. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Man on second, 2 down. Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2. And the right-hander deals. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
It's quite amazing that you rhyme how you...
Welcome to the Motor City. This is Comerica Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Kansas City Royals and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. Starting on the mound in this one, Tarek Skubal. How about a report on him, Chris?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Ready to go. Now at the plate, MJ Melendez. The pitch. And that's outside. And away we go this afternoon. And the 1-0. In the air out towards right center. Meadows in position. Hauls it in for the out. And here now the lineup for the Royals. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Late with the swing there.
Witt Jr. is one of only 2 players in AL/NL history to have 20 home runs and 20 stolen bases in each of his first 2 seasons, Boog. The other player, Julio Rodriguez.
Ripped on the ground a second. And Witt is out.
He's out.
Batting third, the catcher, number 13, Salvador.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Urshela drifts towards it. He's there. He's got it. And that'll do it. We're midway in inning number 1. The Tigers coming up. No score. Back here in Detroit. And on the mound now, Cole Reagans. What should we keep an eye on here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Next offering is in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes. Next offering popped in the air, right field. And there's one away. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here's Riley Green. There's the strike. One out, base is empty. And a pitch. Struck him out without a swing. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone.
Batting third.
And now the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0. Two out, space is empty. One now. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1-2.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Melendez sizes this one up. Makes the catch, inning over. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino.
Vinny Pasquantino.
Skubal back to work. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. And another ball.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. This one in the air. Torkelson has this one sized up. And there's one away.
That is it. The right fielder, number 16.
Hunter Renfroe at the plate.
Renfroe.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. One down, base is empty. Close, but called a ball. And it's 1-1.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
Into center. Meadows makes a nice grab at a full sprint.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field. Someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
Michael Massey in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
All tied up here at the top of the second. He goes down looking. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And on the mound today, Eric Skubal. Chris, how about a scouting report?
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Yandy Diaz in now, takes ball one off the plate.
First pitch, 105.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. And another ball.
Here's someone, historically speaking, that prefers day games over night games. So I'm excited to see what he does in this one.
This to third. Urshela whips it across. One up, one down. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. Lau at the plate. And that's in there at the knees. Scooble in his 4th year, 27 years old, and he was a 9th-round draft pick back in 2018. One down, base is empty. In the air, right field. Green settles under it, puts it away for the out. 2 up, 2 down.
Lefties can definitely be a little pull happy up there, especially with pitches that they see pretty well. That was a good example. He hooked an outside pitch, hit that ball in the air to right, just not with much authority.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. Randy Arozarena hits one out. It's 1-0.
That fastball wasn't even in the zone, and he was still able to hit it out. Wow. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
So 2 down. Isaac Paredes now at the plate. In the air, right side. And that is that. The Rays kick off the scoring with a solo bomb. And the home team down a run. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And we're back. And today on the hill, Zach Eflin.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Trying to bunt his way on, and he grabs it foul.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Next pitch, not close, up high. Here's a high chopper, and he grabs it in foul ground. Righty delivers. Battling here as he fouls it away. Another 1-2. And another ball.
That's a really good take.
Ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
No outs. Runner at first. Stepping in, Riley Green. Eflin a move to first. Throw, and it gets away. Tag, and they got him. So an error on the play, but they get the out anyway. That's outside, and that's ball one. And that's outside. And the righty deals. That's inside. Spencer Torkelson up next for the Tigers. Downstairs, and it misses ball four.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
And now Spencer Torkelson. That's inside. Ball one. Kicks and deals. Bounce to the left side. Down the line, and it's foul. With the go-ahead run at the plate, the Rays leading on the solo homer. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And he deals. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Really nice execution of the cut fastball right there. Similar to how you might throw a 2-strike slider, start it middle away, let it break and take over that outside corner of the plate. But sometimes with the cutter, you just don't know how much it'll move. I think he's good, but I think he was also a little lucky right there.
So up next, Kerry Carpenter. Pitch is in there. Strike one.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Green off of first with 2 away. Ball one there. And it's even up.
2 strikes.
Righty to the plate. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Here's Mark Canham. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Tying run in scoring position as the Rays try and punch back down a run. That's a strike. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Jason Adam up and throwing. Poche getting cranked up as well. And fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. Fouls it off. Still 1 and 2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here with my
Leading
pal
off for
Ziggy,
Tampa Bay,
Harold Ramirez
the
at the
designated
dish.
Harold Ramirez.
Scooble back to work. That clips the zone. 0-1.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
That one fouled off. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Canna flashes the leather on the running catch.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Richie Palacios, batting with one down, takes a strike. One down, base is empty. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Here comes a pitch.
Ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And now it's even up. One out, base is empty. Wouldn't chase that time. Lifted in the air, out to left. Canna makes the catch. Out number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Jose Siri. Clips the outside corner. That's strike 1. Two outs, base is empty. Right side. Green moving under it. And makes the grab. And that is from the city of brotherly love and Citizens Bank Park, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Coming up on the first pitch, and on the hill for the Phillies, Zach Wheeler. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Swing and a foul straight back. And here it comes. Fouled off. He was late. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Ellie De La Cruz stands in now, looks at that one inside.
The Reds signed Ellie in 2018, but it took a few years for him to stand out in their minor league system. In 2021, he went from an unranked prospect to a player on a fast track to the majors. Few scouts out there believe a growth spurt helped change Ellie's entire career. Everything came together for him. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Man at first with one gone. Now the left fielder, Spencer Steer. Right through there for a strike. Wheeler with a throw over, and he dives back in safely.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
Runner on the go. Pitch way inside. Real Muto throws, not in time. It's a stolen base.
Good steal of second right there, and now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Swings and misses, struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike three. Now batting Jamer Candelario. Pitch misses there. Ball one.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Two outs. And that's in there at the knees. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Sir Anthony Dominguez getting loose out there. Strom getting loose as well. And a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
De La Cruz at second with two down. That one misses. Now 2-2. Inside, just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Jonathan India on deck for Cincinnati. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Runner at second, 2 down. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Man at second. Fights it off. He'll see another. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Stays alive. Man on second, 2 down. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Tosses to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Reds lead 1. Phillies coming up to hit. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Here in Philadelphia, and going for the Reds in this one, Hunter Green. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, it's a 3-pitch mix in the repertoire for this starter. He's going to have to command all 3 if he's going to have success on the hill today.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Kyle Schwarber. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
And the pitch. And now the count is even.
1-1.
On the ground, and that's just foul. And he chases that one, and now 1 away.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Trey Turner at the plate. First pitch swinging.
Hey, partner, back in 2023, Turner homered off the same pitcher twice in the same inning. Only a few players have ever done it, and his were against his former team, the Washington Nationals.
The pitch. And a foul ball. Got him swinging.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Here's Bryce Harper. And that one fouled off. Two down, nobody on.
That's a ball.
That one catches the zone, and the count 1-2.
1 ball.
2 out, space is empty. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
here in Philadelphia, all set for the start of the inning. And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Jonathan India. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Turner with the throw to first. One out in the second.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. A little roller up along first. And he picks it up in foul territory. Fought off foul. One down, base is empty.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The wind of the pitch. Off the mark there. The count now 2-2.
I think he wanted that call in the upper part of the zone, but just didn't get it. Now he's just trying to get a better feel for how much it missed so he can adjust his sights just a little bit.
Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And now the first baseman, Christian Encarnacion Strand. Just missed. Encarnacion Strand, 24 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round in 2021. The wind and the pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Swing and a miss. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the second. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that's a fair ball.
Batting eighth, the catcher.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Zach Wheeler won't go any further, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Sir Anthony Dominguez is checked into the
Now
game.
pitching for the Phillies, number 58, Serenity Dominguez.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Tyler Stevenson. Dominguez picks over, and he's back in safely. Ball 1, no strikes. Encarnacion Strand leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And that one fouled off. That's off the mark, and a count 2-1. And fouled off. And now 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Welcome to Ring Central Coliseum in Oakland, home of the A's. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Los Angeles Angels going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And on the hill, the lefty, Alex Wood.
Well, just a 3-pitch mix in his arsenal, which, you know, it's not a lot for a starter. So always very important for him to have a good feel and command all three. Sometimes you can make that 3 look like 4 if you add or subtract a little bit of velocity on one. But, you know, one thing about it, it can be easy to get too predictable out there on the mound. So hitters are aware of that. Mixing those 3 pitches in all counts is going to be a big key for him in this one.
And a foul ball. Swing and a tapper. The throw to first. One out in the top of the first. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. One out, bases empty. In the air, out towards left center. Ruiz makes the play. 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
The designated hitter.
Brandon Drury to the plate.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs, bases empty. Line drive. Jumps, but it's off his glove. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
Taylor Ward stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
It's no surprise they call this batter a day player. He statistically performs better in these games, and he's hoping for a big performance in this one.
And that's outside, and it's 2-0. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. There's a swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. And another ball.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Two outs. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, that could be a big walk in this ball game. Moves the go-ahead run into scoring position, so some pressure pitches coming up in this next AB.
Now it's Anthony Rendon. Right side, hard hit. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. And now the Athletics offense gets its first shot here, no score. Back here in the East Bay. And on the mound today, Patrick Sandoval.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Bottom of the first, and here's the first baseman, Ryan Noda. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Lifted in the air, right center field. Trout sizing it up. He's got it. And there's one down. And time now to check out the A's lineup. So digging in, Zach Geloff. Right through there for a strike. That one drilled left field. Makes the grab for the second out.
Batting third, the designated hitter.
Digging in for Oakland, Brent Rooker. That misses, and it's 1-0. And that one missing low. The wide to kick the pitch.
That's a ball.
Seth Brown next to bat for the A's. And now the lefty.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
2 down, nobody on. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that will end the inning. A's go quickly and quietly there. Scoreless after 1. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Number 69.
Number 69.
now for the Angels, Mickey Moniak. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And a good eye there. Fought off foul.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Ball to strike. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Right-handed reliever. And that one is lifted in the air. Makes the catch, 1 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Here's the Angels catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. And downstairs, the Athletics have some bullpen action. Mason Miller is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. These days, when you see a ball come off the bat like that, I mean, the first thing you want to know as a spectator, what was the exit velocity? 109 in this case. I mean, that's just impressive, and it's so cool we can get that sort of feedback so instantly in today's game. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Nolan Shotwell up to bat next, lays off for a ball. Man at second. And that one fouled off. Kicks and fires. And a swing and a line drive into right field. Gets down, base hit. Here comes the throw, but it's offline. He will score.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Zach Neto, the next to hit for the Angels. Out towards right center field. Ruiz ranging into the alley. Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down. Lead runner holds at third. So 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. Golden opportunity right here. Misses outside, and that's ball 1.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
The pitch. And there's a foul ball. And a 1-1. Foul ball there. This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. At the belt and fires. And that's off the inside edge. 3-2 now. Second and third, 1 away. Here at the top of the second. fly ball to right. Brown settles underneath it. Makes the catch. Runner tags for home. He'll score in the sac fly, and they lead by 2.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Trevor Gott will take over here.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's Trout. He's 0 for 1. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Hit hard on the ground to short. Tosses across the first. That ends the damage. From inside Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo. What should we keep an eye on here?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And a pitch. Charlie Blackmon at the plate now. That's ball 1. And the 1-0 misses low. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
That one's in there, and the count is 3-1. High fly ball, right field. Sanchez gets under it. And out number 1 on the grab. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
1 out, bases empty. And he chases a high fastball there.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, try to climb the ladder.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. And a pitch. Now a fly ball to right center. It gets down a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Now here's Nolan Jones. Swing and a miss, strike one. Yeah, the lefty with the 0-1. Line drive. He's got it. And there are two down.
The first baseman, number 23, Chris Bryant.
Here's Chris Bryant now. Swings through that one. Luzardo, 26 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2016. And that one sliced foul. Kicks and deals. Here's a rocket out to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. So one left for Colorado, and now the Marlins will have a crack at things. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Miami, and today's starting pitcher, Kyle Freeland. What's the scouting report on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. So a man on base to start the inning.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Here's Tim Anderson. Out front and foul to the left side. Nobody out. Runner at first. That one ripped, but foul. The pitch. That one the other way. Rogers to second. There's one. Back to first, and that is a double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute it. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Here's Josh Bell. That one fouled off. Bell, a former All-Star, hitting third in the lineup, and he was a second-round pick back in 2011. 2 outs, base is empty. And that's outside. And now it's even 1-1. Bouncer to second. Rogers sends it to first. That's the inning. Scoreless after 1. And welcome
Leading
back
off
to the
for the
ballpark.
Rockies,
Now it's
the
Brendan
second baseman,
Rodgers.
Brendan Rodgers.
Luzardo back to work. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes, Boo. If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
These types of mistakes usually turn out to be costly this late in the ball game. Things can really slip away in a hurry.
No outs. Runner at first. Next to hit for the Rockies, Ryan McMahon. And that's a little bit high. 1-0. With the go-ahead run at first, here at the top of the second. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2-0. There's a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
The pitch. Runner on the move. In the air, left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Batting seven, the catcher, number 35, Elias.
And now it's Elias Diaz.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. Second inning here, no score. Next offering is in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The pitch. That one misses. And the count 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
And the pitch. In the air out towards right center. And there are 2 outs.
Batting eighth, the right fielder, number 12,
Sean Bouchard digging in for the Rockies. And there he goes. This one in the air. And that's the 3rd out. We're here in Seattle. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Seattle Mariners. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go, and taking the ball for Seattle, Luis Castillo.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to, misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind it.
All right, ready to go here.
Leading off
Digging
the
in, it's the
afternoon
speedy
for the
outfielder, Parker
The center
Meadows.
fielder, Parker Meadows.
Here comes a pitch. Fastball in for a strike, and we're underway.
0-1.
First pitch, 105.
Breaks his bat and pops it up. Makes the grab, one down. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
In there at the knees. And the count is 0-2.
This guy at the dish excels in two-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. One down, base is empty. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-2.
It's a good take.
The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. One out, base is empty. Swings and misses, struck him out.
I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Spencer Torkelson, the next to hit. That one inside, and that's ball one. Two outs, base is empty. Next offering is fouled back. On a line out towards center. That's a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
And next is the designated hitter, Kerry Carpenter. Just missed. That's in there, and it's 1-1.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off. Two outs. Inside, just missed.
bounced up the middle, and that chance handled, and he beats it. He's safe.
Well, that extra step before getting rid of it to throw to second cost him an out. He should have just gone to first at that point.
Here's Mark Canham. Yeah, that's outside. Ball one. And that one is lifted in the air, and that's the third out. Tigers strand a pair, so now the Mariners offense gets to go to work for the first time. We've got no score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back at T-Mobile Park, now the starting pitcher in this one, Eric Skubal.
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
Bottom of the first, and the batter will be the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. Swing and a ball popped up. That gets down for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Looped that one in there for the knock. Definitely got that pitch on the outside of the cap a little bit, but he made it work for him.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Crawford on at first, nobody out. Way high with that one. And the count even 1-1. In the air, right field. Green settles under it. Hauls it in for the out. Oh, he throws it away. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
And fouled off. Man at first, one away. And a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Got him. And now 2 gone. Mitch Garver up to hit here. And a foul ball left side. Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
The 0-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Out to center. Meadows under it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Mariners leave 1. We played an inning. No score. Top of the second, and now the rookie second baseman, Colt Keith.
Colt Keith.
Castillo, multi-time All-Star, 31 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And the right-hander back to work.
That's the ball.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. It sets the tone for the rest of the game.
Left-hand hitter waits. And there's the strike. Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Right-hander kick steals. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Here's Gio Urshela. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball 1. One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
No score here in the second. Swings through that.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next pitch is downstairs. In the air, left field. Raley settles underneath it. Brings it in, and there's 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
On the ground, Polanco fires over to first. Baez. From one Blue Jays way in Toronto, welcome to Rogers Center. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Oakland Athletics and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And on the mound in this one, Kevin Gausman.
Four-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Ryan Noda stands in now and watches strike one. And a pitch.
Inside, ball one.
Fastball right back to the mound. One up, one down. And time now to check out the A's lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, you know, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
So up next, Zach Geloff. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. On the ground, right side. Gets it to first. And a couple of quick outs. Next up for the A's, Brent Rooker.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
That one clips the outside corner. That's strike one.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
A's looking to put the go-ahead run on base. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. That misses the zone. 1-2 to count.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just trying to overthrow that pitch.
And the right-hander deals. Ripped on a line. Varsho makes the play, and that'll do it. And the A's are gone in order. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here at Rogers Center, and pitching in this one for Oakland, Alex Wood.
Well, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound to start the game. He can be really good at times and turn in some real excellent efforts. For me, it'll tell us a lot to see how he's attacking the strike zone and pitching aggressively or not. If he's doing that from the jump, I think he'll be fine in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's George Springer to start it off. That misses. Ball one. Wood, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a changeup, and he works in a slider. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball popped up. Allen makes the catch, and there's one gone. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1 out, base is empty. That one missed.
2-1.
One down, base is empty. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. And here it comes. Got him. And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
Batting third.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back there. Get out of town. That should put a jolt into this home crowd. It's 1-0.
Man, he looks like his dad out there hitting home runs. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
2 outs, nobody out. Justin Turner next up for the Blue Jays. Hard hit right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Vlad Guerrero Jr. with the solo shot for Toronto. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back now in Toronto. New inning getting started. So here's Brown at the plate.
Brown.
Gosman back to work.
Nope.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Big swing and a miss.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Popped up. Number 36 moving under this one. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Oh, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics. Instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
J.D. Davis in the box, lays off for ball 1. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the top of the second. And that's outside. And that's ball 2.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Righty delivers. Fought off foul. One down, base is empty. The other way, and it's just foul. That was close. And he deals. Goes down looking.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
This is J.J. Bleday. First offering, and it just misses. There's a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
2 out, space is empty. Next pitch is outside. Just missed. Shea Langoliers in the on-deck circle for the A's. Two down, nobody on. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
And now a chance for Shea Langoliers. Hard hit left side. They get the force. 3rd out. Welcome from the home of the Mets, Citi Field in Queens, New York. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go, and on the hill, a soft tossing lefty, just like you, Chris. Jose Quintana. What's the word on him?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Up now for Milwaukee, Christian Yelich. The pitch. Way outside, and we're underway here this afternoon. Next offering upstairs.
2-0.
And a foul ball.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. You're a little late, opposite field knock.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Here's a player known for playing better in day games, which is not always the case. I mean, day games are different, bro. Things change from game times to your daily routine, but he sure makes the transition look easy.
Struck him out looking. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
And now it's William Contreras. Swing and a miss. Quintana, 35 years old, and he's a native of Colombia. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Bader should have it. And there's 2 down. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those 2-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Next offering is down low. On the ground to third. Tosses to first. And that is the inning. End of a half inning of play. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. Back here at Citi Field. And on the hill in this one, Freddie Peralta. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Brandon Nimmo. Nimmo, 31 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2011. The pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. And another ball. And the slider just misses.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
That clips the inside corner for a strike. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The wind of the pitch. In the air, center field. Chorio settles under it. Brings it in. 1 down. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Jeff McNeil stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. One out, base is empty. On the corner at the knees for a strike.
Well, off to a good start. He's got to get the baseball, work quickly, and move the ball around. And that time, perfect pitch at the knees on the outside corner.
And he's safe at first. That's their first hit of the ball game.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base, regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
1 down. Here's Francisco That one misses. 1-0. McNeil stands at first with one out. That one catches the corner for a strike. The 1-1.
Ball that time.
Right through there for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Kicks and fires. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Strike 3, got him swinging. Now 2 out.
Batting fourth.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. That pitch gets the corner, and that's strike 1. Alonso goes 6 feet 3 inches, 245 pounds, and he's a 2-time home run derby champion. 2 outs. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. Second inning set to go, and it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with 1 swing.
Quintana back to work. First pitch swinging.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
The line to kick the pitch. And fouled off. Foul ball, still 0-2. The wind and the pitch. Ripped on the ground to second. Tossed to Alonso. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Willie Adames stands in. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. On the run, throw to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Owen Miller will hit next. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Swings and he pops it up near the pitcher's mouth. McNeil under it, and that is that. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just a little bit away from first pitch, and taking the ball for Detroit, Eric Skubal.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Now a chance for J.P. Crawford.
The shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
And a pitch. Little chopper rolls foul.
First pitch, 107.
Kicks and deals. The shortstop takes the ball. That's in there, and that's strike two. The pitch. And a ground ball to first. And he handles it himself for the out. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
That one's in there. That's strike two.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
Just off the inside corner. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
One out, base is empty. That one hit to right. Rodriguez out of the play. 2 down.
Batting third, the second baseman, Jorge.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. And a strike in there. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. We head to the bottom of the first. The Tigers coming up. No score. Back at Comerica Park. And towing the slab in this one, Luis Castillo.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Haniger has a beat on it. And it's caught for the out. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, you know, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
And that's down and away. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. And a swing and a miss.
2-2 the count.
One down, base is empty. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 2-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. That one ripped. Rodriguez racing over to make the catch.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Spencer Torkelson, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And that's a little high.
2-0.
2 out, space is empty. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball 3. Kerry Carpenter waiting to hit for Detroit. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Kerry Carpenter in the box here lets that one go for a ball. And the righty deals. Fouled off. He was late. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Left-hand batter waits. And a swing and a miss. And that is the inning. End of 1. And we're still scoreless.
Young girl, big dreams, thinking I was foolish. I'm not proud of weak, I let my reputation.
And we're back. Top of the second. And now here's the veteran DH, Mitch Garver.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with 1 swing.
Garver, 33 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in New Mexico. Out towards right center field. Green sizing this one up. 1 away.
Batting 5th, the catcher.
And here's the catcher, Cal Raleigh. A switch hitter batting right. Here's a swing and a miss.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Second inning here, no score. And that one fouled off. The pitch. That one not close. Going to count 1-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
High fly ball down the left field line. That one on its way. Going gone. He powers that one out of here. The Mariners strike first. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And now Ty France. And that one fouled off. One out, base is empty, and a run in here at the top of the second. Ground ball right side, and that one handled on to first. And there's two away.
Batting seventh, the left fielder, number 20, Luke.
Two outs, base is empty. Here's the left fielder, Luke Raley. Raley measures 6 feet 4 inches, 235 pounds, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2016. Here comes a pitch. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Shelby Miller into the game. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Shelby Miller.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. First pitch misses.
Ball one, no strikes.
Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. That one missing inside. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Raley off of first with 2 away. Ground ball to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Welcome to St. Louis and Busch Stadium, home of the Cardinals since 2006. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So, almost ready to get underway. And today's starter, it's Sonny Gray.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Leading off the
Luis
afternoon for
Arias
Miami,
stands in.
the second baseman, Luis Arias.
And the pitch. And that one wrapped foul.
First pitch, 106.
The 0-1. And that one ripped to left. Fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Now he'll turn for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Here's Tim Anderson. There's a strike. Man at second. That's to third. Arenado to first in time. And they take care of Anderson for the out.
The first baseman, number 9.
And time now for the Marlins lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1.
He's a master at hitting fastballs. You need to be careful with location if you're going to throw them.
Bell puts it in the air out towards left center. And there's 2 down. So here's the cleanup hitter, Jake Berger. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Swung on, belted. That one is back. And it is gone. A 2-run blast. And they take the lead. It's 2-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Chisholm forced to get out of the way of the first pitch. Two out, space is empty. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
He swings and fouls one off. Two down, nobody on. This one smacked out to left center. And a base hit.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Sonny Gray checks on the runner. And he dives back in safely. And now it's going to be Brian De La Cruz. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. High bounce takes it over the fence. That's an automatic double.
That was loud contact and a no doubt double off the bat. I didn't know it was going to land in the bullpen though, and he's really improving his accuracy out there. It's almost like he tried to do it.
Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Two outs, two in scoring position, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. That's down and in.
Just missed with a good breaking ball in. Looking for that hitter to chase and perhaps get some weak contact or a swing and miss. Good job on both sides.
2 on, 2 outs. Pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
That one finds the zone, and now 2 and 2. Two outs. Swing and a miss, and that is that. 2-run shot for Miami this inning. It's now a 2-0 ball game.
Well, come on, dance a little, I said, come on, kiss a little, so there's something about the way you look tonight. Well, come on, baby.
Back here in St. Louis. And our pitcher in this game, Jesus Luzardo. What do we need to know here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Now it's the DH, Brendan Donovan. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
That one a little bit high, and now it's even 1-1. And another ball. That one well upstairs. And now 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with a 3-1 count.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Then here's Paul Goldschmidt. And that's outside. Ball 1. And a pitch. That's towards center. Chisholm sizes this one up. Hauls it in for the out. Here's Here's a Cardinals lineup now. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with one swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning. Everything shifts and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
Lars Nootbaar in the box now. Takes strike one. Donovan over at first with one away. Off the mark there, and the count is 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That one is absolutely belted. Chisholm on the move, racing back. And it's caught just in front of the wall.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
Here's Nolan Arenado. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Warren Burner into the outfield for a knock. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
No waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
First and second, 2 down. Wilson Contreras next up for the Cardinals. Line drive, could be extra bases. Runner around third on his way to the plate. 1 runs in. Throw cut off, now to the plate. Not in time, he's safe. We are tied at 2.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Nolan Gorman next up for the Cardinals. And that's outside. And that's ball 1. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering is in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
And here it comes. Swing at a chopper. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Just off the inside corner. It's 2-2.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
The pitch. Not even close there. And it's 3-2. Man on second, 2 down. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Left-hand hitter waits. Got him. Good job at damage control right there.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Andre Palante.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Abisail Garcia up to the plate. And he deals. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but You got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there that left the bat on his shoulder.
The wind of the pitch. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. And the right-hander deals. In the dirt. Now 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And one away. Here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. Splits the plate. 0-1.
0-1.
One down, base is empty. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 0-2. And that one is inside ball one.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
And a 1-2 again. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike three.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves, knowing that they can miss the bat. Tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
The rise, batting for the second time, and that's strike one.
Have you ever caught a foul ball as a fan?
Only as a broadcaster, not as a fan. You?
I haven't been to many games as a fan.
2 down, nobody on. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That one to first. Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the New York Yankees. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Ready for baseball here in New York. So here's the lefty, Carlos Rodon.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And there's a foul ball. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And a rope into center field, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Anthony Santander at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Rutschman at first, 1 gone. Next pitch in for a strike, and 1-1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
And another ball.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Rodon sets and deals. Swing, and it's popped straight up. That's out number 2. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
O'Hearn goes 6 feet 3 inches, 220 pounds, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2014. Rodon fires. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1.
As a veteran out there on the ball, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
Up and in, 2-1. That's a little bit low. Cedric Mullins next to bat for Baltimore. Rodon ready. Here comes. Foul ball there.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. Run over the emotion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
And now the lefty. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And that one is lifted in the air. Judge is there. And that's the 3rd out. Orioles strand a couple. And now the Bombers will get their shot. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back at Yankee Stadium. And towing the slab in this one, Corbin Burns.
Opposing hitters are going to see a lot of cutters. This guy can throw it to the front side of the plate, the back side of the plate, so you're really not able to cheat to get the fat part of the bat on the baseball.
Now the third baseman, DJ LeMay.
The third baseman, DJ LeMay.
The pitch. That's off the mark. Ball one. Burns, a 6'3" righty, 245 pounds, and of course has a Cy Young to his credit. Here's a 1-1. And that one sliced foul. At the belt and fires. The punch out there. One away.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. That one out to right. Santander under it. Pulls it down, and there's two gone. Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
There's a strike.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
There's a 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 3-1. Giancarlo Stanton would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. Next offering is in for a strike. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Rutschman makes the catch, and that's the inning. So the Yanks go in order, scoreless after one. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Ian Hamilton.
Number 71, Ian Hamilton.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
The designated hitter, Ryan Mountcastle.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Up the middle. And he beats the throw. He's safe.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
And now it's Austin Hayes. First offering misses badly for ball one. Runner on the go. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. With the go-ahead run at first, here at the top of the second. Right through there for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Victor Gonzalez, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Grounder might be two. Feed to second, that's one. On to Rizzo at first, and they get the double play.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
Jorge Mateo now. Not close with that one. 1-0. Two outs. Fought off foul. No score here in the second. That one fouled off. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Telling me about next man, but next man.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got open air baseball for you on the show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And towing the slab, Jesus Luzardo. What should we keep an eye on here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's Ketel Marte. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And here it comes. Slap the other way, foul. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Luzardo keeping an eye on him.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
And a count 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And now it's Christian Walker. And that one fouled off. Gets the call. And it's 0-2.
Got to be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you even with pitches outside the zone.
And the 0-2. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. The high heat too much on that one.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
And now Jack Peterson.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate and try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. There's the ball. Throw. Save. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
On the ground to third, and that's a fair ball. Around third, he will score, and the Diamondbacks take the lead. 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And the batter now, Gabriel Moreno. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
0-1's the count.
Peterson off of first with 2 away. And a pitch. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusive on the show. Back here with my pal Siggy and today's starter, Zach Gallen.
Yeah, Yeah, and when he's on, he's a real treat to watch. I become a fan myself. You know, he often takes the pressure off of his hitters to score a lot of runs, but they have to be careful to not just go into a slumber. They've got to put up some runs, make it a little bit easier for this guy so he doesn't have to battle every time that he's out there. No one should be surprised, though, if he settles in and takes control of the game and throws a shutout.
High ground ball for a base dive. Off to a good start with a leadoff dive.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Here's Tim Anderson. The shortstop takes the ball. The 1-0. Hit in the air, right field. Thomas gets under it. Drops into the glove, and there's one down.
That is good.
And time now for the Marlins lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And the 0-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Oh, 2 now. And that one almost got him. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Throw into third. Throw comes in quickly, and the tying run forced to hold on at third with one away. So, Singy, let's dive into the numbers, courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. And there are times the ball feels heavy off your bat. You know it, but this is not one of those cases. He sent this one flying 114 miles per hour, so that's flexing your muscles a little bit.
Two on, one out. Just a slow ground ball this time. And he grabs it foul.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Kicks and fires. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Stays alive. Going 2 now. And ball 1.
2 straight.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third and 1 out. Couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up. And that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. And that helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Right-hander kick steals. High fly ball out towards left center. Gurriel handles the chance. And that is the third out of the inning. 2 left on. Second inning coming up here in South Florida. It's the Diamondbacks 1 and the Marlins nothing. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Number 53.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score.
And the slider just misses. Suarez, a former All-Star, 32 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Ball to strike. The pitch to the right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting seven, the right fielder.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Alec Thomas now. Check swing to the first pitch. Look down to third. And he went around, says Ricky Holiday. Left-hand batter waits. Fly ball center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Chopper right side. To first. One out in the second.
Boog, that's a good at bat simply because they found a way to move both runners up a base. Now they're in a really good spot with 2 runners in scoring position.
And here is Geraldo Perdomo. Golden opportunity right here.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue finish off this hitter.
Headed down the line, and that's a foul ball. Two on, one out. The shortstop takes the ball.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
And the righty deals. That misses the zone. 2-2.
It's a good take.
Good job to fight that one off. Kicks and deals. On the ground, right side. Base hit. 1 run is in. Now a long throw home.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Just one of those seeing high base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. This is Corbin Carroll, third baseman, playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Perdomo leads off first with 1 away. In there at the knees. 0-2 now. Darryl Parker assigned to umpiring duty behind home plate.
And Boog, with DP, it's sort of a coin flip on those borderline corner pitches. Doesn't really favor one side of the plate more than the other. Sometimes you get a little extra the plate, and sometimes you won't. It does seem like he evens it out over the course of a game, though.
That one not close. 1-2 to count. Here comes a pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's the second out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Marte in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swing and a foul straight back. Ball one there.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
On the ground, right side. A rise on to first. They get the out. Now from Coors Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains in Denver, Colorado, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set. Today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland. What do you have on him?
Well, expect to see the ball in play a lot with him on the mound in this one, and that means the defense got to stay on your toes. I think he can help his guys out by working quickly so that guys don't have time for their minds to wander. He's going to try to force weak contact, miss the barrel of the bat. Command and movement is everything for this guy.
All right, ready to get underway. Here's Nico Horner. The lefty fires. Way outside, and that's how this game gets started. That one off the mark, and that's ball 2. The line to kick the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Ripped to first. Caught. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. And it's through for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Batting third, the left
Ian Happ up to hit.
Ian Happ.
Runner takes off. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Yo one. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The pitch.
One
That
ball,
one almost got
2
him.
strikes.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Doyle sizing this one up. Calls it in, and there's 2 away.
Batting fourth, the center fielder, number 24, Cody.
Here's Cody Bellinger.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Two outs. Hit connect on the curveball, struck him out. Cubs leave one. The Rockies coming up. We've got no score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Coors Field, and today's starting pitcher, Justin Steele.
Well, Boog, he's the type of guy that you can bet on to give you quality innings most of the time he goes out there. Guy knows how to pitch. He's got good stuff. Sometimes it can be even plus stuff. First time through the order, though, I think that's going to tell us a lot about how he's feeling today and how he's going to settle into this ball game and attacking hitters.
And now the DH, Charlie Blackmon.
Charlie Blackmon.
And the pitch. And that one pulled foul. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
0-2.
The wind of the pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
And another ball.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 1 out.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
Ezekiel Tovar, the next to hit, takes outside. Steele, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Swings through that one.
1-1.
1 out, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then
Oh, this pitch rides in too far. That got him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. Now here's Nolan Jones. And that's in there for strike one.
0-1.
Tovar leads off first with one away. Next offering is downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging for the K. Slider got him for strike three.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. And a foul ball. And a pitch. And there's a foul ball. Upstairs.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
And he deals. That one just misses, and the count is 2-2.
It's a good take.
And that's outside. Full count, 3-2. Brendan Rodgers waiting for a turn at the plate. Payoff pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. Swing and a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. And here it comes. And that one in the air center field. Bellinger makes the play, and it's out number 3. The Rockies strand one. We played an inning. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. So up now for Chicago, Dansby Swanson. Freeland back to work. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Right side, down the line, and it's foul. Here's the 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball. Down the line. Bouchard coming on. Grabs it on the run. And there's one away.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter,
Christopher Morel, the next Cub to hit. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
Doyle on the move. He's got it. And a couple of quick outs.
batting seventh, the catcher.
Here's Yan Gomes.
Jones.
Hot shot to first base, and he snags it.
Yo, you want to see something cool?
Coop, that's the ticket. Shoes, Reeboks, and twos when I
From the home of the Tigers since 2000, Comerica Park here in the Motor City. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the New York Yankees and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. About to get started here, and on the hill, Eric Skubal. What do we have on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Okay, all set to go. DJ LeMahieu to start things off. Gets the call, and we are underway.
First pitch, 105.
And a good eye there. Here's a 1-1. Slapped foul. The 1-2. Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That's back there. Banks off the wall. Into second safely. It's a leadoff double to start the game.
He was all over that one. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Aaron Judge at the plate. Big time power. Right through there for a strike. And Judge spoils that one. LeMahieu leads off second with nobody out. In the air to left center. Meadows on his way over. Squeezes it. Runner tags up for third. And he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Batting third, the right fielder.
And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
No score here, but a runner at third with 1 down. That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
With a runner at third, this is who they want at the plate. He's so good at getting a run across in these situations.
At the belt and fires.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
The 1-2. Rips that one to right. Makes the grab. Runner tags from third. Play at the plate. Safe. And they take the lead.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag, the tag, takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it. But a really good job of getting that run in from third.
Giancarlo Stanton in the box now as he leaves that one up high.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Flips the corner. That is strike 2. 2 out, space is empty. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Two down, nobody on. That's to third, and it stays fair.
Man, that was a pretty good battle to play, and I'll tell you, it feels pretty good as a hitter when you grind out a hit like that. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Laced down the line, and now maybe extra bases. Here comes Stanton. Now a relay to the plate, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Back here in Detroit, and taking the ball for the Yankees, Carlos Rodon.
Pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
And stepping in is the speedy Parker Meadows. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The wind and the pitch. In the air, right field. Soto going after it. And there's one away. And let's take a look at the lineup. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up. Take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Riley Green stands in here, takes ball 1 low. One down, base is empty. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. The pitch. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. 2 away.
Batting third, the first baseman.
And up next for Detroit, Spencer Torkelson. And a foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Just off the inside edge.
It's a good take.
And another ball. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Got it by him for the K. Nothing doing here this half. We move on to the second here at Comerica. Yankees 1 and the Tigers nothing. So the Tigers get a new arm from the pen, Shelby Miller.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, 1-run game. Gleyber Torres up to hit. And the pitch. That misses, and that is ball 1. Miller, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, and he works in a slider. That misses the zone, and the count is 2-0.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Line drive, and that one gets down, fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, not gonna get him. He's in there.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Here's Alex Verdugo. Ball 1 on a pitch inside. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here at the top of the second. Righty delivers, and that one fouled off. Man at second. Base knock right field. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Batting eighth, the shortstop.
And the batter now, Anthony Volpe. Fouled off. He was late. And the right-hander deals. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball. Wouldn't chase that time.
All right, so in this at bat, he's seeing a couple of off-speed pitches, now back-to-back fastballs. In this count, you definitely got to stay back. Make sure you don't get out in front and be prepared to shorten up and hit the ball the other way.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Runners on the corners, no outs.
Five foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
On the ground, a second, might be two. They get the tag on him. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
Pretty lengthy at bat right there, and usually the hitter wins that battle after seeing so many pitches, but instead the exact opposite, or maybe even worse than that, grounds into a double play. Tough at bat to swallow.
Fought off foul. The 0-1. In there at the knees for a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, there's a ball. Righty to the plate. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Boston Red Sox going up against the Oakland Athletics. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. First pitch moments away, and on the mound for Oakland in this one, Alex Wood. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
So stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. as he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers, and it stays fair. Around first, heading for 2, and he's there with a leadoff double.
Waste no time there. It's always fun to see a double rip down the line. That one just barely stayed fair, so that was a good call by the umpire. He was all over it.
Here's Rafael Devers. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. First pitch just misses. Go-ahead run at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And that one is inside.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Left-hand batter waits. Right through there for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
2-2.
Duran at second with nobody out. Got him swinging.
That slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance to make the contact with that pitch.
Here's Trevor Story now. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
A little anxious, a little aggressive early in the count. Too much for me.
Swings and misses, struck him out. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Now batting Tristan Casas. First pitch, and he just misses. Man on second, 2 down. And that one fouled off. The pitch. Outside corner, there's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch.
2-2.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Runner at second, 2 down. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back in Oakland, and today's starting pitcher, Nick Pivetta. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Ryan Noda.
First baseman, Ryan
A wide to kick the pitch. Edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. one
ball.
missed. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone. By the time it got to the plate, people at home watching it thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
Zach Geloff, the next to hit, takes ball one. One out, base is empty. Next pitch misses.
That's the ball.
2 balls, no strikes. And another ball. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here.
Yeah.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
And there's ball 4.
No, that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
Here's a big power threat. Brent Rooker
1-0.
in the dirt, but kept close. Well done behind the dish. Pavetta over to first, and he's back in there. Man at first, one away. Strike on the outside corner, and the count 1-1. Lifted in the air, right center field. Duran sizes this one up. He's got it. 2 away now.
Batting fourth, the right fielder.
And time now to check out the A's lineup. So here's Brown at the plate. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1.
Two outs. On the ground, right side. Over to first. That ends the inning. 1 left for Oakland. Scoreless after 1. And we're back. Now the left fielder, Tyler O'Neill. Wood, a former All-Star, 33 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2012. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Here comes a pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Now here is Masataka Yoshida. First offering and it just misses.
1-0.
Second inning here, no score. That's ripped into the outfield. 2 down. Here's the rookie right fielder, Zidane Rafaela. In there at the knees. That's strike one. Rafaela, 23 years old, and he's a native of Curacao. Next pitch is outside. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2 out, space is empty. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Langoliers drifts towards it, corrals it, and that is that. Coming to you live from Southern California. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Los Angeles Angels. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So, almost ready to get underway and getting a start for the Angels, Patrick Sandoval. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, this guy lives and dies with his slider, and it's a good one. Most guys, they're working off of their fastball, but he's backwards a little bit, works off the slider, and then when the fastball comes, it can add a little velocity in terms of perception when guys are used to seeing that off-speed pitch. When it's right, really tough to hit, even if you guess it's coming.
Throw off line, he's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Well, I hope that's not a sign of things to come in this one for either side. We want to see a good, clean game in this one. An error on the first play of the game kind of makes you wonder, but it's a great chance for this visiting lineup to strike first.
Here's Royce Lewis. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's the ball. Throw to second. Ow.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not